Hi everyone. I'm recording this while editing. The audio in this episode has been corrupted, unfortunately. I'm not sure why, but while streaming, the audio was outputting on stream, but not reflecting in the VOD. So the game audio is just gone. Um, I did confirm with people way after the fact that they heard the music. This affected both Shadowrun and Mega Man 5. So admittedly, I don't really want to upload this, but at the same time, contextually, it kind of is necessary. So I'm putting this episode and the second episode together. They are not going to have any game audio. It's just going to be silence interspersed with me talking. I completely understand if you don't want to watch it. I am just letting you know ahead of time. But yeah, um, it will be fixed in later VODs. I don't know what happened. I'm assuming OBS messed up. But anyways, have a good one. Alright, we are back with Shadowrun Returns, Dragonfall. We just finished Mega Man 5, but this is the start of the Shadowrun Dragonfall VOD. So yeah, got everything's downloading right now. It's about finished. If you haven't seen my previous playthrough of Shadowrun Returns, that is live on YouTube now. I condensed the, I think, what, 5 parts into 4 or 4 parts into 3? I already forget. I think 5 parts into 4. Mainly because like one of them was only an hour and stuff like that. But that is live on YouTube now. So yes, let's go ahead and hop into the game. Was going ahead and going through the achievement list, but I'm not really concerned too much. So this is not really taking place with any of the same characters. There are some like overlapping NPCs, but technically this is a new adventure. The year is 2054. The promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you to the free city of Berlin, the Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread carefully here. Even the great dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constant evolving power structure of Berlin, the perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. If only it were that simple. So we're going to do this on normal, like last time. Now the question is, do I want to play the same character as an orc adept, or do I want to do something else? And I think we are going to go with a dwarven. All right, do I want to do a mage or a shaman? So willpower or charisma? Let me double check here. Dwarves can get charisma 9 or willpower 11. So they work better as mages, but they can also work as charisma or shamans. I'm gonna do mage. Let's do mage, a dwarven mage. Customize my runner. Let's see here. Which one do I like? Oh, I like that pink hair. So far, I like the pink hair one. Probably gonna go for that pink or purple. Actually, no. You know what? I like the blue. We're gonna match with the portrait. All right, so this one's not going to be so much about going up there and getting physical. This is going to be more about hanging back this time. As such, we already have willpower. We have okay, so that's chi casting. We don't really need that this time. All right, so we got 31 points. All right. Could bump this up to... All right, helps boost resistance against magic. calculate chance to hit with hermetic magic spells and chi casting. So we're actually going to buff up my intelligence just a little bit. We are going to give myself a little bit more body and quickness just to make sure I've got survivability. But then in terms of this, I'm actually going to increase my spellbook slot. Give myself some more spells. All right, so we got 13, so let's go ahead and give myself some more charisma. All right, so let's say that because we are a mage, we're actually going to go into academic. For whatever reason, I don't get a charisma for that, or etiquette for that. But, since we're boosting this, okay, I could dip into spirit summoning just as a little bit. Yeah. You know what? You've unspent karma. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna say that this character has both academic and Shadowrun. So instead of Lynn, let's go with Amara. And we'll go with what's her last name? Aurelius. I'm just making these names up, by the way. Although I do use Amara and Lynn as like two changeable female names for my characters and stuff like that. And Raim was a one of the 72 demons of the Goetia, and those are normally what I stick with. So let's pull something from the Ars Goetia. I don't want to do Paimon. Let's look at one of the Marquise. Ooh, hold on. Could do Andros. I don't want to do Malthus because I use Malthus a lot. Marvis? No. Astronomy. Okay, so I'm seeing Morax, but let's see if there's anything that has to do with magic. Oze. Valak. Barbados. Let us go with Andros. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, a reliable crew, but things went south, and you had to drop off the grid. Bullet a bullet in the past and start fresh somewhere new. The promise of opportunity and can't say the word, anonymity draws you to the free city of Berlin, the Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread quite carefully here, even the great Dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin, the perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. And as luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monika Schaefer. It's your third run with Monika and her team. An old castle held fast, 1 hour east of Berlin. Perched on a hill overlooking the countryside, the job is standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. Mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers for Monika's pre-run briefing, you pause to take in your surroundings. 1 hour east of Berlin. These state grounds are silent. Save for the faint whistling of the wind, your team gathers near a side entrance to the old castle Holdfast, cloaked in darkness. The night is peaceful. You know it won't last. You know for what it is, a pleasant illusion that will shatter at the sound of the first gunshot. Listen up, folks. Monika Schaefer. You went with her back in the day, watch her get her first data jack. Now she's your team leader, and a direct hot decker to boot. We're on a tight timetable. I want to enter the estate, find the basement, open the data vault, extract the files, and bolt. 10 minutes, top to bottom. Trying to get home in time for Worm Talk, love. Dietrich, shaman, the old man of the team. He smiles at her, his facial tattoos writhing in the moonlight. Monika's eyes twinkle with mischief. Maybe. How many times have I told you? You can't trust anything that comes out of a dragon's mouth. That trid trash will rot your brain. It's educational. Besides, this should be a milk run. Security is supposed to be light, a few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, he'll never know we are here. In my experience, there's no such thing as a milk run. Words of wisdom from our new edition. I agree with Andros. Glory, razor-clawed street samurai. Her voice is cold and neutral. Her expression placid. It may only be private security, but their bullets don't know that. I can patch you up if I have to, but I'd rather not have to. You people need to relax. We're professionals, remember? Monika raises her arm and speaks into her wrist-mounted comlink. A darkened face shimmers on the view screen. Iger, you in position? The comlink crackles and the response comes back low and soft. Softer than you'd expect from a troll. Affirmative. Your alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire on the estate's service entrance. When you exit the building, the path will be clear. Excellent. Thank you, Iger. Just doing my job. Iger out. Comlink goes dark, and Monika winks at you as she drops her arm. See, we're professionals. Alright, people, enough chatter. Our client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quick, quiet, and quick. You said quick twice. Worm Talk is on tonight. I told you, it's educational. So Worm Talk, for those who don't know Shadowrun, was basically a podcast that was ran by the Dunkelzahn, who was one of the first dragons to, I don't think he was the first, but he was one of the first dragons to show up when the Dawn of Magic came. And he was really popular because think like FDR's fireside chats. He'd do that. And I mention FDR because Dunkelzahn ran for president in Shadowrun and won. He was the first dragon president. And then he was assassinated. Just like after he was inaugurated. Dunkelzahn has a will. Online you can read of things he bequeathed to those after his death. And it is hilarious. Yeah. Okay. I gotta mention, it may or may not have been staged because he might have caused it himself because he needed to die to basically become a guardian spirit that prevents eldritch horrors from making their way into our dimension. And in one of the books, it turns out he's kind of alive and basically a part of a cyber zombie that like he basically is like his spirit is riding, keeping the eldritch horrors at bay. Dunkelzahn's great. I love the lore of Shadowrun. It's so messed up. But it's like everyone loved Dunkelzahn in universe for the most part. Yeah, he's super woke. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly look up Dunkelzahn's will. The best parts of Dunkelzahn's will. Dunkelzahn will. So like, hold on, what is it? Dunkelzon's will. The will consists of just like a bunch of random stuff. Uh, so basically, he left someone his Vancouver condoplex, and the money's in the trust fund established in his name. Uh, oh, after much research and hundreds of bags of burned nuke and pop, I leave 20 million nuyen to the holder of the patent for the 20th century process that produced popcorn capable of being popped over an open flame. The dragon's method of choice. I believe it was called Speedy Pop or Quick Pop or something similar. The patent holder must use his money to renew the patent and resume production. He basically loved Jiffy Pop so much, after his death, he funded like the patent and everything like that. Uh let's see here. Uh is there the fruitcake? Alamace, I leave the fruitcake we exchanged every Christmas since 2020. Unlike you, I'm really dead. So when he was alive, basically every Christmas, he and this other guy would hire Shadowrunners to deliver a fruitcake to the other recipient. So, dude, Shadowrun's so fucking stupid, but I love it. To the party who finds the bones of the dragon skeleton for which I possess the head, I offer two options. Keep the bones or turn them over to the Dragon Foundation for reward. The Dragon Foundation will assemble all pieces of the skeleton it receives and display the result in the Smithsonian Institution for the edification of the general public. Let's see here. To any person born on December 8th, 1980, present yourself to the Draco Foundation at any time, and the Foundation will grant you one wish. This century should mourn for the loss of that century. So yeah, anybody who was born on December 8th, 1980 could get one wish granted by his like multi-million-dollar company. He's great. The best dragon. All right, your gear and some weapons lie in the back of the van. All right, grab a weapon. I don't have anything, so I'm just gonna grab an SMG. Grab the rest of your kit. Take. I seriously want to run. I've got like some campaigns and stuff like that already, but it's like they're more like modules that I slot into existing campaigns. I need to like create a campaign setting for Shadowrun for my group. I'm still working on the PowerPoint. I haven't touched it in a while. Because I've got to introduce the rules and setting to people. The private museum, the owner of the estate must have money to burn. A complete skeleton of a theropod dinosaur. It appears to be genuine. A variety of remarkably well-preserved Slavic artifacts. The vase in this case looks both very old and very valuable. Okay, hold on. The cask in this display case is decorated with inlaid panels of ivory scrimshaw. Hold on, let's just see what happens if I break the glass. The vase looks been taking it now would be just a bad idea. Oh. Well, I can't take it now. Okay. Intel says the elevator should be to the north. Well, as you know, we're just gonna explore. Hi. Okay. And we are just going to... Yes, I understand how to... Yes. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and Mana Bolt. You... Okay, that was easy. Okay. Hey, Monika, you think you can crack this? Step aside. Honandras. Gotta ask, is the display on your trid flashing 12 o'clock back at home? Monika doesn't even bother tracking into the terminal. Her damn Dylan. Cyberdeck remains snug over her shoulder. Her fingers flick over this terminal virtual keyboard, and a moment later, a happy chime trips out of the security node speaker. Bingo, doors open, let's go. Alright, so that's that. Intruders in my position! Okay, the bad thing about me not being an adept is I'm going to be squishy as all fucking hell. Also, I don't have any good spells right now, but we are going to just deal. 64, yes. Alright. Glory! She's got Cyber Claws. Glory is a street samurai who's been cybered up to all hell. Ooh, Dietrich has throwing knives. Awesome. Okay, I will have him summon the spirits because he's... Oh, he doesn't have enough AP. Okay. Incoming damage reduced by 3. Eh. Go ahead and... Accuracy's increased. Miss. Another thing from Duncan Sans will. Any person who can prove he or she shook hands with John F. Kennedy, present yourself to the Draco Foundation at any time. Foundation will grant you one wish. He seemed like a nice person. Uh... Okay, here's another one. So Buttercup is a free spirit who controls like the majority stock of the AAA corporation Evo, which used to be Yamatetsu. So to Buttercup of Yamatetsu Corporation, I leave my complete collection of comic books with respect for our mutual appreciation of the art form. I know it's not manga, I know, but you could stand to develop a taste for some of the classics, my dear. Again, Dunkelzon's fucking great. And again, they published his will online and everything like that, like IRL. Alright, so... let's do this. Monika. Let's move up. Alright, what's this do? Contracts. Okay, user gains +1 AP for 3 rounds. Hell yeah, let's use that. Dietrich. Let's go ahead and haste. Monika. Awesome. Ooh, no. Alright, let's go ahead and do pierces up to 2 armor. And then we'll do this. Sorry, I'm reading Dunkelzahn's will again. To Henry Higgins, I leave my bottle of Chateau Lauren 1862. Avatror Santé, mon ami. But yeah, no, it's just like when he died, he just like, I'm just gonna leave people all my shit. He was like a dragon and stuff like that, mind you, but like he was a good dragon. And in Shadowrun, that's fucking rare. Because like most dragons are like, you know, greedy, evil, etc. And like literally the book is like never deal with a dragon. That's ye old phrase. But at least Dunkelzahn was great. All right, let's move up a bit. Miss. Fuck. Okay. Let's go ahead and no, you know what? Yep. Make sure he's dead. Glory. Oh, damn it, Glory. All right, so he's still good. And there we go. All right, so we got this door open. What's in here? Ah, Dragon Point. You know what? I probably could have used this to fucking call those the guards away and stuff like that. I'm stupid. Oh well. All right. Let's go ahead and do. Ooh. Summon him. I swear I get like one bot per stream now. Cause like I just saw that whatchamacallit, Seribot just banned another user. Don't mess. Alright. And then we'll hack this node, data store. Hey data, antiquities delivery schedule. Awesome. You're about to move to a new location. So far, so good. If your skirmish with security set off any alarms, you don't hear them. Monika leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of Harfield Manor. Your payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. That's a big freaking vault. Liebchen. Great. I'm in Berlin. German. The language I took for like 3 years, but completely forgot. Because then on the schematic. The schematic didn't have a date. Our client may have old intel. Still, our instructions are clear. The day we're looking for should be just on the other side of this door. Monika combs a hand through her hair, parting it to reveal the black plastic sheath of her data jack. A quick drawn of the matrix, a little digital hand waving, and I'll have this whole thing wide open. Be right back. A burst of static crackles through the tiny speaker on Monika's comlink. Iger, still in position outside the estate. Hold on, Monika. Who's in charge while you had checked in? Monika rolls her eyes. Dietrich fixes his stare intently on the vault door. Lori looks cold and distant, just as she always does. We've been through this before, Iger. You're not in the KSK anymore. That chain of command nonsense doesn't fly in the shadows. We don't need rules and regulations to guide us. The same principles that apply to the Flux State. Please spare me the lecture. Your politics have nothing to do with this. Best get used to it, Iger love. Look, it's a simple question. Years of experience tell me that it needs an answer. Iger's right, Monika. We should have a second in command, just in case. Monika stares at you for a moment, clearly irritated, then the twinkle appears in her eye again. She smiles at you as she speaks into her comlink. Very well, we'll do this one Iger's way. While I'm checked in, Andres is in charge. Andres, did I hear you right? You're putting the rookie in command. Listen, Iger, you asked for a decision, you got one. This is ridiculous. I know this is a joke to you, Monika, but I'm telling you. Iger. Monika's tone is all business. Evidently, she's heard enough. Decision's made. You have your answer. Acknowledged. Sorry about that. Iger can be inflexible. Legacy of a long military career. But she knows what she's doing, and she means well. It's a legitimate concern. She only knows me. There's a thin line between concern and subordination. You let me know if she crosses it. Alright, enough chatter. Let's get this done. Monika turns toward the door, fingers poised on the controls of her cyberdeck, and glances back at you with a grin. See you on the other side. Then she punches it, projecting her consciousness into cyberspace. Her fingers harmonizing the smooth, rhythmic staccato that only an expert decker can achieve. Without warning, Monika's hip back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. Muscle spasms ripple through her face and her jaw snaps shut, sending a mist of blood spraying from between her teeth. You look down to see a nub of pink flesh hit the floor, the tip of her tongue. The room explodes into action. Gloria leaps toward Monika, her hand outstretched to yank the cord from her data jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen decker in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body. With Monika's unearthly screams still ringing sharply in your head, you're only dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. While Glory holds Monika's head steady, you snatch the cord that connects Monika's data jack to her cyberdeck. Without a moment's hesitation, you give a solid yank and the cord comes free. A wisp of oily blue smoke traces its way from her data jack to the ceiling. Commingled scents of charred meat and ozone fill the air. You've seen the effects of biofeedback before, but nothing like this. Suddenly, Monika's eyes flutter open. Muscle tremors continue to distort her face, and blood oozes between her lips. You see the muscles in her jaw tensing and the look of concentration in her eyes. She's struggling to speak. Just stay with us, Monika. We're gonna get you out of here. Save your breath. She has had a stroke. A bad one. She'll be dead before we even get back to the van. What the hell happened? Slowly, painfully, Monika wrestles her jaw open. The blood welled up in her mouth, comes pouring out in a slick covering her chest. She expels a thick, guttural sound that might be a word. Satisfied, she closes her eyes and forces her mouth to make the shape she needs. Fear. With an effort, Monika opens her eyes again and meets yours. You see pain and fear in her gaze and something else. Hope. Oh, swing. A sudden spasm jerks Monika's head back again. She grunts. Then her chin drops to her chest and her head lolls to one side. Her eyes fix on an object in the next room, a computer terminal. The soft light of a cursor blinks on its recessed screen. So slowly she attempts to speak again, but the only sound that emerges is a long, strangled croak. A look of resignation washes over Monika's face and she stops fighting. Her gore slick jaw goes slack and she dies. Objective added. Keep the team alive. Well, about that one. Look, hostiles. This clearly isn't a data vault. Need to get out of here fast. Yep. Oh no, Monika, we hardly knew ye. Pour one out for Monika. All right. Let's go ahead and do adrenal pump. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and haste. She's already hasted. Let's go ahead and haste Dietrich since he has the most spells. And then we'll go ahead and heal Andros simply to get back the 11 HP. All right, so Andros is gonna 46. Yeah, the world of Shadowrun, kind of sucks sometimes. More so in the sense that it's like, you know, just everything around you goes to shit. MC post, POS, building maintenance software, command line interface, internal memory, checksum invalid, Andros. Monika was trying to tell me something about this. Okay, they've sealed the door behind us. We gotta find another way out of here. What are you doing? Must be important. Well, any ideas? Stay frosty, teacher. Just give me a minute. Problem has been detected with the core component of MCPOS. Restore MCPOS to factory default settings. Warning. Process will take several minutes to execute. Connected doors and peripherals will be disarmed when complete. As you watch the number on the screen slowly begins to climb, this is going to take a while. You glance down at a second screen to see that the facility is on high alert. In place of a simple data vault, it seems like you've stumbled upon some kind of massive underground complex. A map of the holdfast grounds indicates the security forces are en route to multiple angles. The doors currently being rebooted by the system's restore process are flashing a dull red. If you're reading this displays correctly, the only exit from the room is the holdfast old servant's entrance on the western side of the building. At the moment, Iger's image winks onto your comlink with a crackling sound. The image is grainy, flickering in and out. What's going on down there, rookie? Talk to me. Monika's down, Iger. The fall was a setup. What? Sorry, Iger, we couldn't save her. Now we have to get out of here. Old servant's entrance to the west of the main grounds. We'll rendezvous with you there. Iger's silence is thick, but when she finally responds, her tone is professional. After that. What's the play, Andros? Monika found a way to open the doors, but it's going to take some time. Of course she did. Might get out of here alive. Let's find some cover and wait for the door locks to disarm. Thank you, Liebkin. Survive for 9 turns. Fuck. We're gonna go ahead and press the savey saves. Or not, because the game doesn't want to let me save every time. Fucking weird. Okay, we can see here that the security guard, awesome. Take a shot. Oh wow, that actually worked. Let's see. Let's put Dietrich. Let's go ahead and do the Dragon Slayer idol. And then we'll do this. Let them come to us. Okay, so they're behind us. So I'll go ahead and summon the spirit. Wind Dancer. Okay. And then I still have one. So I'll move over to here. Glory, let's go ahead and activate your adrenal pump. Dietrich, we'll go ahead and do... We'll buff his accuracy. And then we'll do this. Target acquired. All right. Miss, of course. Dietrich. Let's go ahead and do... no, I don't want to do that. Dietrich, let's go ahead and have you do haste yourself. Fuck off. All right, we'll move the wind spirit over here. And then we'll do lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. The figure lopping towards you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy overlapping plates. What you can see of his face looks raw and slick, the old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. He wears an expression of supreme confidence.
All right, friends. Playtime's over. All you Shadowrunners are the same. Skulking and sneaking. Steal a vase or two from the museum, no harm. Maybe I'll let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that sort of generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here.
The gaping maw of the minigun jerks upward, an impatient gesture loaded with malice.
Drop your weapons and surrender.
That's military-grade armor he's wearing. Andros. Hardened against small arms fire. We'll have a tough time getting through it. I'm less concerned about the armor than I am about a minigun. Those things can tear a man in half.
You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender. And I promise to make this easy.
Something tells me you're going to kill us either way.
True, I can't deny it. But wouldn't it be easier if you didn't fight back?
York shrugs, and you hear the distinctive whir of his Vindicator's motor spinning up his speed. The barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you.
Shit.
Let's go ahead and do that. Lori, go ahead and start. Let's kill that grenadier. Seriously? Let's kill him. Yes. Go ahead and do this. Nice. 3 AP. Awesome. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we'll go ahead and move him up to here. Move him in range. And then... Yes. Nice, nice. Oof. Oof. Alright, yes, I know how to heal. Andros. Go ahead and try to kill the drone, please. Thank you. Glory. Kill the paramilitary. Man, her cyber claws are bad. I'm gonna try to waste it on healing him, actually. 3 again. Awesome. Sweet. Let's try to... So first things first, try to kill the paramilitary guard. Yes. Then we'll do... So we can't do that. Damage 8. So we'll try to do this. Miss. Okay. Glory. So she's lost her AP and stuff like that. Dietrich. Hmm. Hmm. Try to buff. Oh no. Let's try to get him another electrocurrent. Ooh, miss. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Miss again. Alright, crit. That's fine. Okay. No one. No one. Okay, so obviously we're just gonna move up to here. Glory. Can I? Okay, hold on. This does 7 damage versus her 7 damage. Okay. So aim. Glory. And then we'll do. Damn. Nice. Bleeding. Come on, do some more damage. Yes. Oh man, why are you attacking Glory? I don't want you to attack Glory. Attack the spirit, please. Alright, let's go ahead and do the adrenal pump. Dietrich, we'll go ahead and do. I'm gonna haste Dietrich. And then heal Glory. Okay, he escaped finally. Escape route is clear. Awesome. Okay. Gonna let me. Are you kidding me? 93% and you missed? Uh. 65% chance. Let's do it. Yes. 2 damage. No, minus 0 AP. Damn. Uh. Let's take him fucking down. Are you kidding me? I missed. Ah! How? That's what I want to know. Yeah, well, uh, we're gonna do this. Incoming damage minus 3%. How is he blocking everything? No. Oh, does he just block the damage now? I just need to see. Okay. That's so dumb. I hate it when games do that. Oh, actually, you need to, even though it's like, you got them to a certain point, you can't do any more damage to them. It's like dot hack GU does that a lot. And like, that's something that always, like, forced loss and stuff like that, I hate. Oh, you bitches. All right, Glory, you're already right here, so go ahead and just slash, miss, fuck. Oh, I fucking nuked that guy. Miss. Miss. Oh, it's a good thing we're leaving because ooh god. Uh Glory. Leave. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. From the look on her face, it's obvious that she's already sized up the situation. I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. Run was a trap. Oh, it was it? We can talk about this later. For now, we've got to get the hell out of here. It's only a matter of time before more of them come pouring out of that exit. Pile in, people. And Andros, when we get back to the cruise bazaar, we're gonna have a little talk. Fucking, I can't fucking control everything, bitch. Cruiseburg. Home to nearly 500,000 people and until very recently, Monika Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that locals call the Cruise Bazaar, a safe port in the eye of the storm. The ride back to the Cruise Bazaar is quiet. No one is in talking mood. As the van veers past potholes and garbage piles, the glare of streetlights and neon signs plays across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon, the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks the vehicle and climbs down into a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-kept secret, providing your team safe passage into the Cruise Bazaar. Safe house waits on the other side. Let's get inside. Can't happen fast enough, love. Sooner we get in, the sooner I can get drunk. You step inside, and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting. Something bad has happened, hasn't it? He steps forward, revealing a pale and expressionless face, light glinting off of steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel, your team's fixer and landlord. Part dealmaker, part information broker. One of the most well-connected men in Berlin. His eyes sweep across the team, and as he takes it all in, the grim faces, the hard stares, Iger's fury, and Monika's absence. That feeling. How did she? His face has gone ashen. He swallows, takes a moment to chew on the words before spitting them out. How did it happen? The room was set up. 1 minute she was only cracking a safe, the next she was on the ground screaming. I've seen Monika hit black ice before. This was something worse. Monica died of a biofeedback-induced stroke.
That's right. And this idiot stood by and let it happen.
It let it happen? She jacked and screamed and she seized. By the time we saw she was in trouble, it was already too late.
Yeah, because you never bothered learning what to look for. Muscle contractions, micro tremors are good indicators of a Decker in distress. I'm assuming you didn't have anyone keeping an eye out for those? No, if you had, my friend wouldn't be lying dead in a basement. Oh, shove off, Iga. We were all on the lookout for physical security, Andros included. Throwing under the bus isn't going to help anything. Under bus is exactly where she belongs. I respect you, Tetrick. You know that. But you don't have my training, none of you have. Monika was good. The best, right? But she was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was a game. If you had long enough, you knew you were going to get burned. If you'd been paying attention, you'd have figured this out on your own by now. You'd have known Monika needed watching as much as that door. Enough, Iga. Enough. How many seconds passed between Monika's first convulsion and her plug getting pulled? 4 or 5? Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do to a Decker's brain in 5 seconds? How dare you? You don't have to answer that. Of course you know. Monika died while you stood there. That is enough. Iger, you and Andros can have it out later. But I've had enough. We need to talk action. Our client's you into something much bigger than he led us to believe, and I want to know why. Right there with you. This is supposed to be a milk run. Payback isn't the only reason we need to find him. We saw something back there. Something we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume we're still all in danger. Agreed. And to neutralize that danger, we need to know who we're dealing with. Let us review the events that transpired tonight. The smallest details could be important, so hold nothing back. Monika lived long enough to say a name. Okay. For what was going in the basement, how much is clear? It wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took serious funds to build. In time. There was more to it than we saw. Places like that don't spring up overnight. And all in secret. The owners, whoever they may be, were none too pleased by your escape, I'm sure. What else did you find? After everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor. He appeared to be head of security. That is not much to go on. Do any details about that orc come to mind? Any distinguishing features that I could look into? He was an older guy, for one. From the sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc. Skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, there may be medical records. That is something. I will see what I can find out. Did you note anything else during that run that may be of value? Lived long enough to say a name, not gonna say it. The Fire Wing. That is unexpected. You'll have to forgive me. This brings back many unpleasant memories. The Fire Wing? The most terrible of the great dragons. There are those who would disagree, but they never experienced the terror of living in her shadow. You are far too young to remember her, of course, but for Germans of my generation, the name Hirschwing is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, full of patience and guile. Hirschwing was not. After her awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Oh, hello! Give me 1 second to switch to just chatting. Hi, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Is this a Kelly and a Lemon raid? How y'all doing? How was Stardew? Hold on, I'm getting bombarded with notifications right now. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Dylan Davis. I use they, them pronouns. I am non-binary. I am a variety streamer. Right now, we are playing through Shadowrun Dragonfall, a isometric RPG. I hope everyone was doing good. I hope everyone had a good time. I hope everyone was staying hydrated. I hope Stardew was fun. I hope you didn't have any more tech issues. I know you were having some at the start there. But I hope everyone is had a good stream. And if you need to raid and run, I appreciate this nonetheless, and I hope you take care of yourself. Yeah, welcome in. Let me see who everyone was. Cam's Crafts, Jenny, Sorceress Emily, Lemon, Kelly. Welcome in, everyone. How you doing? I actually need to hydrate because one of the characters had a raspy voice and it hurt my throat.
Let me switch back to the game real quick. But yeah, thank you both for the raid. I really appreciate it. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, blah, blah, blah. After awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Amsel takes a deep breath, slowly releases it. There's a haunted look in his eyes. Those were dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation and no end in sight. It was a horror that you cannot begin to understand. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna raid and run. I can smell our dinner. Oh, nope, no problem. Both of you enjoy. Have fun. I appreciate it. Nonetheless, like I said, I completely understand. Nope, press the wrong button. What stopped her? I can't imagine that a rampage dragon would just go away on its own. You know what? I should probably clarify with something about Shadowrun. Shadowrun is a kind of dystopian setting, and parts of it can get a little bit descriptive when it comes to things like gore and death. Not like too not too like visceral or anything like that, but if stuff like that is uncomfortable, especially because I think especially with this character that's on screen right now, there's a little bit of like, I don't want to say the tabletop RPG itself can delve into topics of like body horror and like identity horror as well as like losing the essence of yourself and soul. If that is not your thing, if you don't like this type of setting, I do not blame you whatsoever. It's been a while since I played this game. I just know that this does sometimes deal with what could be potentially triggering topics. Prefacing that right now. Anyways, back to the game. What stopped her? I can't imagine that a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Eventually, the Fire Wing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. With the help of Luftwaffe, of course, but it was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire, and crashed down on the radioactive wasteland of the Sox. The event was called the Dragonfall. Safe at last for the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero. Our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. Oh my god. If the Dragonfall was as important an event as you made it out to be, I'm surprised I've never heard of it. Those early years of the Awakening were traumatic, Iger. Not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic had returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public. And in 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Vauclair and Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news. Again, all this happened decades ago. To the best of my knowledge, the story of Hirschwing is a bit of historical trivia, nothing more. Alright, so Monika spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Any ideas as to why? No, it doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. Hirschwing has been dead and gone for 42 years. It's one thing I do know. Whatever Monika saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, was important. I will look into this, and I will find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up anything else of value? That's all we've got. That's not much. It is thin, I agree. A basement, a middle-aged orc with skin grafts, and a long-forgotten world event. Who paid for this run? I do not know his exact identity. I did not set up the run. Monika did. I warned her not to take the job. She assured me that it would be a cakewalk. Monika was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist in the F-state political scene. I never much liked the man, and I certainly never trusted him. But Monika, she would do anything for a cause. Anything for the Flux state. Winters swore that the data he was after was crucial in ensuring the future stability of the Flux. And that was all it took. Sounds like Green Winters is our best lead, then. Yes, most definitely. It is clear that Green Winters has involved us in something much larger than he led Monika to believe. When he finds out what happened on the run, he's probably going to grab it. We need to chase him down before that happens. We need it fast. There's a man here in the Cruise Bazaar, a Turk named Altu. I am so sorry for butchering every pronunciation of any non-English and English words. My little American brain cannot handle characters in non-standard order. Named Altu Barak Ghazi. He owns a little soy coffee shop just down the way called Cafe
Shit.
Cafe Chesve? This man is also purveyor of information. I've done business with him from time to time. And do you think he would know something about Green Winters? When I discovered Monika's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Altu. One of his people has been keeping tabs on Winter ever since. As I said, I did not trust the man. Pragmatic. Yes, tell him I sent you. I will do what I can to dig into the information that you've uncovered already, sparse though it may be. Alright, so we got Karma, which is what we used to level up. Dog! Dante! As you start towards the safe house door, a large four-legged form stomps around the corner. Dante, Monika's dog, an enormous mongrel of indeterminate breed. A low whimper emerges as he enters the room, head hanging low. Oh shit, Dante. Don't worry, boy, we'll look after you. At the sight of Monika's dog, Ansel's eyes well up. He inhales but can't quite catch his breath. He started whimpering about an hour ago. Turned into a full-blown howl. Wouldn't stop. Kept. That's when I realized something bad had happened. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. He lets out a small whine and rubs his head against you. Let's go ahead and grab his soy jerky treats. Dante takes the treat in his mouth, but it's clear he has no appetite for it, and the jerky drops to the floor. He leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. I guess the dog is going with you, Andros. Amsel takes a ragged breath and releases it, then a slow, melancholy smile plays across his face. Well, perhaps a part of Monika lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you're finished with all two mind Freundin? Mein Freund. With a little luck, he can help us locate Green Winters, and we can get to the bottom of this. Now I think we should all take a moment. Monika. Alright, let's talk to our friends here. Dietrich turns his head at your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, the legacy of too many fights over too many years. He still retains a degree of strength and vigor. It's obvious that the shaman you see today is a shadow of his former self. Despite all of this, there is still an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises his bottle, offering it to you. Andros, welcome. We've got a bottle of schnapps and he's sharing, and we've got a fallen comrade to drink to. You go, okay, to Monika. Prost. The liquor in the bottle is crystal clear, and as you raise it, you catch an intoxicating whiff of cloves and caramel. A choice of sweet corn and walnuts with a lingering aftertaste of buttery toffee. That sounds like shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yes, just what I want in my alcohol. Notes of caramel, cloves, walnuts, and toffee, and corn. I get that, like, this is probably, I'm assuming, like, a vodka. Maybe. I don't know. But, like, it sounds like shit to me. Then again, I'm not an alcohol, like, I'm not an alcohol connoisseur. You saw a swig, then returned the bottle to Dietrich's outstretched hand. That sounds like how most people would describe bourbon. I guess, like, caramel notes, fine. I like bourbon, I like whiskey, sure. But, like, when it's just that, just the notes. If it's, like, I don't like nutty things, but then again, it's also because I might be allergic to, like, things like walnuts and like coconut and pine, and not pine nuts, but hazelnut. So it's like more nutty things tend to like make me like give me the ick. But cloves, like a cloven bourbon, when I think cloves and like I don't want to say like cloven like medicinal and type of thing, that makes me think gin, and most gins I've had have been shit. So it's like a gin and a bourbon mixed together, maybe. I don't know. Buttery toffee though, I'll admit I'm also kind of like a little bit skewed on burb gin. I love that. I'm a little skewed on buttery toffee because I have a buttery So like a buttery toffee rum coffee bean that I've been grinding this week, and it's not the greatest. It sounded good on paper, but wasn't good. Uh the best one I've had so far has been the French toast roasted coffee beans from this company that I bought coffee from. But that's coffee, which I much prefer. You swallow a swig, then return the bottle to Dietrich's outstretched hand. He takes a long pull in the bottle, then locks eyes with you. Let me ask you a question, Andros. What made you choose to come to Berlin? Why you want to know? Monica told me that you moved here from the Rhine-Ruhr megaplex. Made it sound like you've been there for a good many years. Successful years at that. It's a man to wonder why you packed up and moved here. Let's go ahead and say that my old crew betrayed me. Ain't that a pisser? I can handle all sorts of things, but betrayal always makes me see red. So do I want to make it to where I was betrayed by someone doing it for his family? Or do I want to be like, it's like, he's still alive? Nah. I killed him. Bastards deserve no less. In your position, I'd done the same thing. So after all this went down, you decided to bail out of Ruhrplex and head to Berlin. Am I getting that right? A bit more to it than that, but yeah. You came on back to Berlin and to Monika. Dietrich raises his bottle again, then closes his eyes and takes a long drink. After the moment passed, he returns his attention to you. Comes back to our girl, doesn't it? Then let me ask you, what was your relationship with Monika anyway? I think you two know each other way back, but she was pretty coy about these things. I pressed the wrong thing. You always inquisitive? Yeah, I suppose. Nice and open book. So I guess I just sort of figured everyone else will be too. We were very close. Learn something new every day. Well, anyway, good on you both. She was a wonderful woman, and I hope that your time together was happy. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time, and the bottle's almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us. Rest in peace, Monika. Dietrich takes a final pull in the bottle, then tips it forward, pouring the rest on the ground. Look, I don't like alcohol, and that sounded like shit. And I understand the thought process behind pouring one out and stuff like that, but like also I'm like, it can get expensive, and like just pour a little bit out. Don't pour the rest of the thing. Like it's like no, save it. Save it. Rest in peace, Monika. We'll miss you, girl. All right. Iger. Iger glares at you so you can taste the bile in her stare. She clearly still blames you for Monika's death. Something I can do for you, fearless leader? We need to talk about Monika. Not right now, we don't. Don't push me on this, Andros. One of these days we're gonna hash this out and you can talk you all like about that clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends. But it won't be today. I'll give you your space. Good call. And then Glory. Glory's beautiful in a waifish sort of way. Her features are almost elvish in their delicacy. But there's something cold about her that you find slightly unsettling. What's more unsettling is her chrome. Glory's rocking a heavy loadout of cyberware. From head to toe, she looks to be composed more of plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. The shadows individuals such as this are anything but uncommon, but Glory's cyberware is first generation. All of it. Bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. This chrome was obsolete well before she was born. Andros, can I help you? Without shifting your attention away from Glory, you allow your consciousness to partially slip into the astral plane. As your third eye opens to the hidden world around you, you feel the familiar tingle of dormant senses awakening. The room that you're standing in slowly shifts to match its true nature, a lifeless expanse of gray, ugly, and cold. Your own body, however, explodes into a swirling chaos of scintillating color. As the astral plane shimmers into view, you focus on Glory. You can still see her with your corporeal vision, her delicate frame, the bulky cyberware that breaks her silhouette, the faraway look in her eyes. Laid over the top of her physical body, there's a slight shimmer. Her armor, her aura, damaged though it may be. The chrome that Glory is sporting has really done a number on her. Whatever she may have been before she went under the knife, her aura is now reminiscent of the room she is standing in. A cold, dead thing, mockingly sculpted into facsimile of life. Somewhere within the mutilated aura, a shred of humanity awaits. But finding it isn't going to be easy. Suddenly, Glory's body language changes. The look on her face is somewhere between suspicion and alarm. I got something in my teeth. You're staring. With an aura that is shredded by cyberware and surgery, it's going to take a minute to gather any information, useful information. Let's go ahead and see. You've got a lot going on beneath the surface. I imagine that we all do, yourself included. And yet you don't find me gawking at you. As Glory speaks, you continue to focus, sifting through the void left by her vintage chrome to find the tatters of her original essence. Finally, you catch a glimpse of the color. Flash of her true self. And behind it, something else. In a reflexive panic, your third eye slams shut. The hidden world of the astral plane disappears from view, but an afterimage of what you saw remains twisting in your mind. Glory is, or was, magically active. The shred of her essence that fitted past your vision left you sure of it. What's more, you'd wager that she had real power once. Terrifying power, of a sort that you can only guess at. All this was surprising, but it was what you saw behind her aura that chilled you to the core. There was something connected to Glory's essence. A metaphysical tether stitched into the fabric of her soul. It reminded you of a leash. You can't say for sure what was holding the other end, but whatever it was enormous, ancient, and cruel. You can't shake the feeling that, as you looked into it, it stared back at you. Trembling, you find yourself back in the mundane world. Glory is still staring at you, her neutral expression ever so slightly tinged with annoyance. How are you holding up? Don't worry about me, I'm solid. You look like you're a million miles away. I'll be with you when it counts. Right now, it doesn't. I knew this would happen. Look, my aura is my own business and none of yours, I understand. Understand? I agree, but the thing I saw that was tied to your aura is much by his business as it is yours. It saw me, Glory. It saw you? That's what you're worried about? You'll be fine. Want to know a secret? It's been watching you for your entire life. You just never knew it was watching until now. Some of us have bigger problems. For some of us, it takes a more direct interest. But I fixed that problem years ago. She gestures down at the vintage chrome that riddles her small body. The interest is still there, but I can't do anything about it anymore. Unless I let it. So drop it, okay? Look, I understand that you're trying to help me and I appreciate it. I do. But I'm not ready to talk about this yet. Maybe we know one another a little better, okay? Until then, just give me my space. Can I? Okay, no, I can't. I can't talk about that stuff. All right. Let's see about him. No, not yet. All right. Let's go ahead and head out onto the streets. All right. A dwarvish tech vendor smiles at you with practiced ease, her almond eyes twinkling with the glare from a dozen screens. She speaks in a clipped, heavily accented German, and I will not be speaking in a heavily accented German because, for the life of me, I can't remember a German accent. Welcome to Data Haven. Can I help you with something? Let's see. What kind of text do you carry? Anything and everything. Need a new deck? Some software, perhaps? I'm your girl. She taps a painted fingernail against the molded plastic of her data shack. Maybe you're a rigger like I am. Perhaps I can interest you in a new drone or two. I'm just browsing. Don't mind me. I'm not playing a tech playthrough this time, so not my thing. Let's look around. Hello? A pair of round eyes peer up at you from under the hood of a grime-smeared winter coat. You recognize him as David, one of the Cruz Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, though it's difficult to tell beneath the grime and acne marring his face. You've seen him following Monika around between runs, chasing her heels like a lost puppy. Oi, Andres. See Monika around. Been looking all over for her. I've bad news for you. She's dead, isn't she? I'm sorry. We all are. Yeah, I want to be alone right now. All right. Something about the young elf behind the counter makes your breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but it's a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks up at you, you can see that her irises are flecked with iridescent gold. Hello, and welcome to Algernon's. Perhaps I can help you with something. As she smiles up at you, her eyes fixed on yours, a curious feeling of weightlessness feels your chest. It feels as though you were floating in a warm, calm sea. A gentle current pulls you closer to Absinthe, and the sensation is pleasant. As you drift, the golden specks in her eyes begin to move. Look away. Marshalling at your strength, you manage to avert your gaze, breaking Absinthe's stare. Only once the floating sensation dissipates and your consciousness snaps back to its normal state. What was that? What happened? My fault and my apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for the ride. It was unintentional, yes. There was no harm done, correct? You'll be fine. If you excuse me, I'm gonna go stand in the corner for a while. Okay, so I can't do shit there. Algernon. Greetings, young dwarf. The elf's voice is smooth as silk and rich as clotted cream. Something about him instantly puts you at ease. I am Algernon Halfdream, the owner of this establishment. In my shop, you will only find the finest in magical paraphernalia. He was in the first game, Shadowrun Returns, in Seattle. So seeing him in Berlin is weird because you also saw him at the end of the game somewhere else. So it's like he's in multiple locations. What kind of magic do you practice? Personally, the true kind. But I sell goods tailored to all traditions. In my shop, we do not discriminate. So this is actually interesting because for Shadowrun, lore-wise, says takes place 2054. I believe this is before the universal magic theory happened in Shadowrun, where originally there was a bigger distinction between shamanic and hermetic magic, your combat mage and your shaman, in the first like 2-3 editions. But post the 4th edition, they kind of blur together because lore-wise, what the universal magic tradition is basically that like all forms of magic and where you get your power are technically correct. So it's like, it's like all religions, all spirituality and stuff like that is correct in the world. And basically, it doesn't matter if you're a mage or a shaman, you both can cast spells. You just kind of need to figure out how to do it that works for you. And then like in later editions, they made it to where it's not just shamans who can have a spirit totem that grants them abilities. It went mages could get it and get one type of benefit. And then I think in like 5th or 6th edition, they also made it to where physical adepts could get totems that would buff them. But basically, I believe when Algernon's saying that he practices true magic, it means that he can do both hermetic and shamanistic magic. What's your story? Have you been in the Cruise Bazaar long? I have many stories. Stories of dancing spirits and raging dragons, of unchecked magic and swarming chaos. All of these stories are true. As for the Cruise Bazaar, I have always been here, quietly peddling my wares. It is a simple life, but a good one. What's the deal with your assistant? There's something funny about her eyes. Absinthe is a friend, nothing more. She helps out around the shop when fancy strikes her. She is nobody's assistant, and I am no one's master. Her eyes? I believe that they suit her personality. Can I see what you're selling? Ooh. Conjures, no. I gotta be careful about the magic I get. I probably should get... Okay, let's continue with the story first, and before we go on let's see about getting some money to get some spells and stuff like that. Dancer's bag. Cost 5 million. Always gotta help out the people on the streets here. The Romani patriarch is an impressive figure, an enormous man in his late 60s, burly and broad chested despite his age. His voice is deep and resonant, and his breath is heavy with the stench of pipe tobacco. Van Baxeldorf, you're to conduct some business. If so, I welcome you to Mechbach, arms and ammunition. If not, keep walking. I was hoping to ask you a few questions. You make a purchase, you can ask as many questions as you want. Make a big enough purchase, and who knows, I might even answer a few. That's the place. I don't need anything right now. Very well, Gachi. But if you come around again, you come with money and you come to buy, understand? Move along now, Shadves. Word. I'm not gonna try pronouncing that one. Not right now. You looking for some magic, mein Freund? If you got the cash, old Zach's got the flash. The elf has clearly seen better days. His skin is weathered and emaciated, as though it has been stretched too tightly over his frame. Track marks line the crooks of his arms, and dirty bandages wrap his knuckles. Despite all of this, he seems cheerful enough. The elf fixes his twinkling, bugged-out eyes on yours and offers you a broad smile, displaying a set of impossibly white teeth. When he speaks to you, his voice is surprisingly deep. Guten Tag, mein Freund. You here for some magic? Because Zach Lash
Is your magic man?
you a street mage?
Street mage! Do I look like a street mage to you? No, Chummer, I am not a street mage. I've got the magic in my blood and the magic in these bags, but you won't catch all Zach studying any spell books.
I don't know what accent I'm doing for him, honestly. Well, in that case, let's talk about the magic you got in the bag. What do you got?
Oh, a little bit of everything. I got your Zen, your Hyper, your Nitro, your Novacook. If you want it, I've got it. I've even got a special concoction of my own design, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're serious about getting high. You want to conduct a little business? What's okay. Well, you use nothing much, Chama. Also with a spear back in Amsterdam. You know, we elves are very spiritual people. You fought a spear with your bare hands? Did I say fought? No, Chama. Zach Flash is a lover, not a fighter. We parried, we tussled, now not to get banged up under the circumstances. What was that you were saying about elves? Elves, you know, my people are creatures of the spirit. We've got the magic in our blood. Whether we sling spells or not. I'm telling you, I talk with spirits all my life. And it has nothing to do with praying to a totem or studying spellbooks. Between you and me, my mojo is stronger than any corp wage mage. Take those rat scum bastards that has technology. They cast spells all day and night, right? Fire and this and lightning that, just tossing around like candy. Yep, that's what they do. Right. But I'm just doing my thing, not casting spells. I'm storing out my energy, saving it. Can you imagine how much magic I have? I don't think that's how that works. Just my friend, I have secret knowledge. Like I said, it's in the blood. Yeah, just I got no words there. Simmy! Warm himself in the dim light of a dying street lamp is a waif of a girl who looks far too worn for her years. Mother Superior. She says there will be 7 for me to care for. I need to see to them. 7 what? What do you have to care for? Captain's children. The Mother Superior says they're children. She says I'm going to be governess of the children. You notice a chipjack poking out beneath the young woman's unruly hair. The vacant look in her eyes marks her as a likely beetle junkie, lost between reality and any number of better-than-life virtual constructs. I need money to get back to them. Do you know Monika? Monika? Is she one of the sisters at the Abbey? No, wait, Monika. A flicker of recognition fights through the haze in the young woman's eyes. Yes, Monika, she's good to me. Brings me food to eat and to drink. I have some bad news. She died? I'm sorry, she did. I don't like this. The girl grips her head with claw-like hands, tugging at her hair as if she might pull her brain out through her skull. I don't like this, but I can't switch it off. The girl's frail body shudders and her eyes grow large, but she does not sob. Instead, she smiles a sad smile, which looks as if to have been worn all to heaven. She will go to heaven. She told me. It is a place for good people, stillborn babies, and childhood pets. And she was a good person. The girl begins to mumble to herself while fingering the hair that covers the jack in her head. Captain Von Trapp is very well known and respected. The poor dear lost his wife, and the children their mother. A child should not be without a mother. No mother should not be with a child. You seen the captain? Yes, good. I need to rejoin the children. So, in Shadowrun, Beatles, or Better Than Life, they basically can be like recordings that take you on a trip of like, well, basically it's like you can basically slot the beetle chips in and either live another life via SimSense and or feel something else. You basically don't feel reality while using the chips. You feel what's programmed on the chips. And so it's like it's highly addictive and stuff like that. Yeah, Shadowrun, World of Shadowrun. Lore, great. World of Shadowrun fucking sucks. It's an old obsolete phone booth. It's ringing. Pick up the receiver. The monotone pitch adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately. I cannot. No. You know what? No. Fuck you. I can't read the Shockwellen writer. Shockwellen writer's contact for this keys is no more. Andres is listed as a follow-up contact. This is our only secured line to this keys. Please listen closely, following instructions carefully if you are supporter of our cause. Who the hell are the Shockwellen writer? The Shockwellen writer is fighting for the freedom and liberty of information in Berlin. The F state manages many things, but information remains controlled. Corporations keep any information they can under lock and key, silencing dissent, silencing indiscretion, silencing the truth. Our goal is to liberate this information so that any who wish may access it, and so that the F state may regulate itself based on truth. We are simply a collective of like-minded individuals working toward this cause. We have phone booths in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you can obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via the port below the transceiver. We'll verify the authenticity of the information remotely and post an undoctored copy of it onto the Matrix ourselves. It is our stated goal for this information to remain free for all. However, you will be compensated for sought after information returned to this location. Alright, I'll keep an eye out. You know, I just had dinner like 3 hours ago, but like I'm already hungry again. Bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal with the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park, but the material is strange and uneven, giving the statue a cold, Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist has welded the monument together from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small, grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly life. The grainy face of a smug orc appears on screen. Hello there, I'm Herbert Kunzel, the creator of this monument. What would you like to know? This is my tribute to victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and parody of the... I know this is like more French. I don't know why I'm going French. I need to listen to an actual German accent online before I do this again. Because, fuck. It is both a citation and parody of the... So I'm just like not going to do accents now. It is both a citation and the parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. You may remember it from the history trids as the... It says 3 S's in it, 2 E's, an A with an umlaut. Segasail? Segasail. Or Goldel. Why can't I speak? Goldelse? Goldels. Isn't it obvious? The Segasail, a monument to the hubris of the Prussian state, gets blown to bits, so someone takes a lot of bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. I am the visionary Herbert Kunzel from the Lindwormer. You might know me from... Okay, well there isn't much I'm known for yet, but I intend to change that. All art is born from misery after all. God damn. I want to relearn German, I'll be honest. Before you stands a troll. Although it is a stretch to say he is standing at all, his great mass is barely held up. Right by 2 vintage prosthetic legs, along with a crutch under one arm. His body clicks and hums with every shift of the weight. Despite these disabilities, his eyes are sharp and calculated. I know you. If you know Monika.
Sure, I know Monika. You one of hers then?
There's something you should know about her.
Something happened to her on the run.
I'm afraid so.
There've already been whispers. I had a feeling.
Besides, Monica almost always comes around after a run to check on everybody.
She's long overdue.
And now here you are in her place.
She's either severely wounded or outright dead.
Which is it? That. Girls a troll nods grimly. The Cerbos in his prosthetic complain as he lets loose a heavy sigh.
Now that is a shame. She was a hell of a runner, that one.
And a good friend. Andros, by the way.
Good to meet you, Andros. Name's Alexi Lane.
What's your place?
No place, really. Just an old relic rusting away.
Donations for the soup kitchen have slowed, Samuel. I'm not surprised. Altruism often comes with an expiration date. Oh, great. Now I gotta use this voice for him. Great. At the sound of your approach, the orc turns to face you. He wears a severe expression, but there's a kindness in his eyes. Guten Tag, dwarf. Can I help you with something? I did it. I'm sticking to the bit for the rest of this episode. I couldn't help but overhearing your conversation. I take it that you're on a charity of some sort? Yes, it isn't much, but we do what we can. In the past several years, I've established a shelter where the dispossessed can sleep, a soup kitchen to feed the hungry, and a library for the people of Cruz Bazaar to better themselves. It isn't much, I admit, but it's a start. I forget what I did for him.
A good start, Samuel. You mustn't be so hard on yourself. There are limits to what one man, even a determined man, can accomplish.
This is true. Thankfully, some of the residents that I've helped over the years have come back around to help me. I've got 15 assorted orcs and trolls from all around the Cruz Bazaar. This hurts my voice, actually. They're working with me now. They help me man the soup line, stock the library shelves, and to do all the hundreds of other little things that a community organization needs done every day. I'm not breathing. These extraordinary individuals are living proof that we do here has value. They are my inspiration to come forward. I block my nasal passageway when I do that voice. She beams at the compliment. From her body language, it's clear that she idolizes Beckenbauer. Now, do you have any more questions? If not, I will bid you good day. I don't wish to sound self-important or rude, but there are many pressing matters that demand my time. Are you accepting donations? Yes, of course. We're actually desperate for them, truth be told. People seem more intent on taking care of themselves than they are and providing for the less fortunate. Of course, these concepts are not unrelated. As poverty rates increase, so does the crime rate. Assisting the needy increases the quality of life for all. In any event, our shelter has some basic needs that desperately need to be filled. The walls of the shelter are not insulated. New blankets would go a long way toward keeping our guests healthy and comfortable. Ideally, we'd like to purchase some space heaters as well. With 250, we can make the purchase, of course. I do not expect you, a relative stranger to our keys, to contribute that much. Whatever you can spare would be most appreciated. Take what you need. This is incredibly generous. Thank you, mein Freundin. Do good with it. With this donation, we have reached our first goal. Thank you so much for your kind assistance. I will put your contribution to work, stocking a shelter with blankets and heaters. Please do not downplay your contribution. You have shown kindness at a time when few others will. This means something. It means a great deal. Shut up so I can quit. Alright, so, I like that, but, oh god. You said, okay. That's taking a rather narrow view of what we do. Yes, it is true that many assistants are all members of the goblinoid races. It is also true that before they accepted my help, they were thieves, gangers, and deadbeats. This is not because they were bad people. This is because those of us with goblinoid traits are feared, mistreated, and denied gainful employment by a society that hates us. So goblinization happened in Shadowrun sometime after the people started being born as elves and dwarves. Goblinization happened where people started randomly turning into orcs and trolls, so they'd grow tusks and horns and stuff like that. For the people who went through the goblinization and stuff like that, it was very painful. And that happened, like, what, 20 years after magic came back into the world? I hire only goblinoids because mainstream human society really need for me to hire only goblinoids. The orcs and trolls of the Cruz Bazaar deserve a workplace where they will be treated with dignity and respect. All that being said, our services are available to all. We wouldn't turn a desperate person away, regardless of the person's metatype. Even humans, the most privileged of all races, are welcome at our door. Isn't that what's most important? You're helping people. That's what's important. Good of you to understand. No, I'm leaving. I don't want to talk to you again today. All right, let's go ahead and head to the cafe. Okay. Jan.
Oh, my friend.
The voice that comes from the man in the chair is as enormous as its owner. A deep, booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth.
A fine day for a soy calf, yes?
Every day is a fine day. From the back of the store, the voice of the shopkeep cuts you off. Don't mind the fool in the chair. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat. Man behind the bar glares at Goldschmidt, his upper lip curled in disgust. I tell him only because he takes his soy calf by the bucket. Goldschmidt responds with a raucous belly laugh. Apparently, he finds the shopkeeper's insults to be hilarious.
Oh, du, mein Freund. You're as quick-witted and sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you.
To bow to me, you would first have to vacate your chair. I shall summon a team of determined young men and an ox to assist with the task. With luck, you'll be on your feet by nightfall.
Enough of this senseless bickering. You have a reason for approaching me, yeah? Tell me, what can Jan Goldschmidt do for you?
Nothing bad's gonna happen if he doesn't stop interrupting me.
Oh, I don't mind our deal, too. Yes, he was a peevish man, but his eye was not directed at you. I have the distinction of being the sole target of all two's rage and derision. It is a badge that I delight in wearing.
Why'd you put up with those insults? Don't you have any pride?
I put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend Al too, who in turn hurls more insults.
He raises his soy calf cup and salute.
And thus the cycle continues. It is 2 years now that I've been your customer, yes, Al too?
2 years of soy calf and strained patience, yeah.
And I remain happy, and Al too makes money. An ideal business relationship.
Take care.
Until next time, my friend.
Caramel soy calf. The man behind the counter looks right past you and at the dog following close behind.
Dante! Oh, fetch us water dish.
And perhaps a coffee for our friend here. Amsel sends his regards. The Turk's voice lowers and his accent becomes less exaggerated. His eyes take on a knowing look. Ah, very good. Please express to Herr Amsel my appreciation of his patronage. If it needs any more catering jobs seen to in the future, I'm happy to provide. Well, as always, please listen. He was hoping you could discuss some of the details of his Green Winters order with me. Of course. Herr Amsel is too kind. Come. A young woman bustles in from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear over the noise of the coffee grinders. Buragazi spits something out in rapid-fire Turkish. As you wish, uncle. I'll see to it right away. Kami offers you a shy grin, snaps her gum, and hurries back into the room that she came from. My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with the chef as we speak. This will likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. While you wait, I wonder if you would be so kind as to run a small errand for me. A trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I'm embarrassed to even ask, but I would be most appreciative of your help. Of course, no trouble. The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I've installed a number of data taps into Berlin's fiber optic network as part of my civic duty, you understand. These taps provide free matrix access for all who live in the Cruise Bazaar. In order to maintain their, how do I say it? I've mispronounced this word so many times tonight. Anonymity. I can't, why is it so hard for me to fucking say? I can say it in my head, but I can't say it out loud. Anonymity. Each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. I simply wish for you to visit each data tap and reset it. Simple enough. Yes, it is a simple job. Time consuming, a bit tedious perhaps, but simple. Just reset the taps and come back when you're finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around the neighborhood. First one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted to the top it. Time of return, I should have the information Air Amsel required. Alright, so reset data tap. Here we go. The data tap's protocol buffer is now reset. Okay. Anything over here? No. Reset data tab over here. Ooh, triage cyber clinic. That's somewhere I haven't gone into. As you approach the elf, you notice that he's in mid-conversation. His lips move rapidly and his voice comes out in a low, quiet tone. The glossy plastic shell of a high-grade comlink glints on his wrist. Doing your best to look uninterested, you lean in slightly and strain your ears. You find that you can make out the doctor's end of the conversation. No, the price I'm quoting you is more than fair. Well below market value, in fact. If you can't pay it, that's your problem. Yes, I know that price has gone up. This is a seller's market. Then you'll just have to find the money or go without. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have a patient. Sorry about the wait, my friend. Welcome to the Triage Cyber Clinic. I am Dr. Xavier Ezekiel, and your name is? Andres, a pleasure. Okay. Nothing. I was gonna be like, hey, did you know Monika? She's dead. And he'd be like, oh, damn, that sucks. Anyways. Alright, the last one should be up here, yes. As you were setting the data tab, you notice that someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. Put the earplug to your ear. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are spoken. After a moment, you find you can make out two distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker, and a man who speaks in a high-pitched, breathy tone.
Just heard.
Monika.
Need to verify. Good for us.
Sound like a conveyor belt starting adds to the noise of machinery, and you can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later.
Think our next step?
High pitch, so.
Wait. Isn't ready to make a move yet. Be patient. See who steps up. Could be someone more.
More conveyor belts start up. All you can hear is the sound of machinery. Some sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning everything else out. A bell rings loudly again and again. It sounds like a telephone. You hear the sound of a door slamming shut, and the noise of machinery is suddenly muffled. It's a rattle of plastic and the ringing stops. The nasal woman's voice can be heard again in a sing-song tone.
Guten Tag. How may I help you?
Her tone changes, becomes more businesslike.
I heard. Yes, he knows. I told him it wasn't time to make a move yet. What do you think I am, an idiot? The council needs to meet again. I know. Getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on the course of action is going to be even more challenging. From my perspective, the cruise bazaar is only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we? Yeah, I know. What can I say? Things go slow in the flux sometimes.
You hear the sound of the door opening again, and the cacophony of machinery fills the line. You can't make out anything more. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my god, I'm like running into the walls on accident. Let's see here. I got 8 points. I keep seeing biotech and stuff like that. What is that under? Intelligence? Yeah. Part of me thinks maybe I should level up biotech and stuff like that for knowledge. That does give me a bonus to HP recovered by medkits and stuff like that. Welcome. Cup of coffee? Real coffee, not soy coffee? Yes, for individuals of refined taste, I offer genuine bean coffee from my native Turkey. This is a top-shelf item, my friend, and not for the general public. Only for those who can... few discerning connoisseurs who can properly appreciate it. It's hand-picked by my family in Turkey. A true delicacy of the Sixth World. This was considered a luxury even before the Awakening, when bean coffee was everywhere. Every street corner, they say. He leans close, lowering his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Long hours in the shop have perfumed his body with the mingled scents of coffee, incense, and applewood tobacco. Trust me, if your coffee experience has been limited, Sokaf, you must not deny yourself the opportunity. You will see God. Alright, how much? This is a specialty item. Delivered at some cost. I cannot part with it for less than 50 new Unicop. Is there anything more? Okay. Mission item added. Turkish coffee. Very good. Assume you had no difficulties? Someone was using it as a surveillance device. Of course they were. I wouldn't be surprised if they wouldn't. If they weren't. This is Berlin, after all. In the flux, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who is in power and who will be in power next? If you want to stay here, you must get used to it. Who enters the Turkish path will sweat, as my uncle Tatum always says. Nevertheless, I should have one of my people look into it. There's something more. I listened in on the tap and heard something important. Ooh, tell me, oh listener of keyholes. What did you hear on the surveillance tap you found? A nasal woman and a high-pitched man. They seemed pleased Monika was out of the picture. News travels fast in Berlin. Those two are known to me. Is there more? The woman got a call, talked about a council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move. Then she was drowned out by heavy machinery. Excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you discovered this information. That is not unexpected. Have one of my people attend the council meeting and report back. Very interested in this. Let me know what happens. With that out of the way, let's return to our pressing business. Sorry, my voice is starting to hurt from everything. The menu for Amsel, uncle. Please extend my consolations to him. The death of Fräulein Schaefer must have hit him hard. Gives Kami a small nod, and she hurries out of the room. When she is gone, he returns his attention to you. Please express my condolences as well. I only just heard the news. Monika was an important part of the community. You know how important. The memory stick Kami just handed you should contain all the information Amsel required from our chef in the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Until then, good day. Alright, I am feeling like I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon once we deliver the device with the information. Mainly because I kind of feel like I need to eat a little something else. And I want to get up and walk around. All right, let's see here. All right, Paul Amsel. Andros, did you get the information? Let's see what his agent has to say. Navigate to a series of command line menus and a wall of amber text floods the screen. Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flip back and forth. Orogasi's agent tailed Green Winters to a hotel in a cesspool of keys called Drogenkippe. The hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Drogenkippe. Stop. It appears that Winters is holed up there. Recently there was some contention between two gangs over control of the neighborhood. Due to the gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winters inside of the hotel, but he confirms that he's still inside. Well, what are we waiting for? Here, people, we have a hotel to raid. Gloria and Dietrich pause. Exchange looks with Paul. Just a moment, Iger. Amsel raises from his chair, drawing himself to full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye. You're an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, we believe that Andres is the right choice to lead the team. There's a long pause before Iger speaks. When she does, her voice comes out dull and flat. What? Don't mistake the decision for a reprimand. Monika considered your contribution to the team to be invaluable. But we all know that she wasn't comfortable putting a soldier in charge.
This is unbelievable.
You want to put the rookie in charge again?
Don't you people learn from your mistakes?
Andres is the reason we're alive, Iger. She kept us together. She let us out of there in one piece, making her your number one girl. This is more of your flux state idiocy at work, isn't it? It's what Monika believed in. Yeah, and look what that got her. Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only two things matter. The mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Ridiculous politics have no place on a Shadowrun. What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views. Screw it. Let's put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead this team. Andres, on the other team hand, was appointed by Monika as a joke. If you'd rather she take the lead, I'll abide by that. But I want to hear each of you say it. I'll do as the group wishes. You stay out of this. And when she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back and he lets out a low growl. Reflexively, she takes a half step back. I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, Andres saved her lives back there. You may not believe it, but she did. The way I see it, that means I follow her lead a little while longer. I trust in Monika's judgment, therefore I trust in Andres' judgment. Discussion is finished, Iger. Andres will take Monika's place as the leader of this team. No, I'm not going to be that much of a dick. We're in over our heads, but whatever we stumbled into, I'll say us through it. Lawyer and Dietrich nod in agreement. Dante nudges your leg with his head. All right, fine. It's like the rookie is in charge again. We can deal with more things. Yeah, okay. I transferred the information that we received from all two to the computer terminal in the next room. It used to be Monika's personal workstation address, now it is yours. Monika kept a variety of notes and dossiers on that machine. I would suggest reviewing your notes when you have the time. Good hunting. I will eagerly await your turn. I wouldn't suggest driving to Dragonfall. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyway. The U-Bahn it is. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. When traveling to new missions locations, you will be able to choose which members of your team to bring and modify their loadout for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they will be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They will be patched up and ready for action the next time you return to the safe house. Avoid the loss of firepower by always carrying some Umanoa trauma kits in the field. These can be purchased at the street dock, the office, and Cruise Bazaar. Okay. So we're gonna do... check the mission computer. Just review a couple of details here. Your workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operation, and your last link to the memory of Monika Schaefer. Thoughts and words live on this machine. At times, it's easy to forget that she's gone. Cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. Blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you have 0 unread messages. I mean, obviously it says none. Read all messages. Hello, Ace. Screen flickers to life and Monika's appears. Her hands are on her hips and she's wearing a wry smile. Hey, Ace. If you're reading this, it means that I've either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure you'll do a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man. He knows how important it is to me that you took my place. One last thing, Ace. I hear Mike calls you some problems. In fact, I think it's a fair bet she already has. Just remember, she brings something to this team that nobody else does. You'll want her on your side. My advice to you is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied following you if you don't give her better reason to than Monika said so. I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith. She half turns away from the camera, then returns her attention to you. The image is uncannily lifelike. Oh, by the way, Ace, if you botch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean that. Okay. You all pending and active jobs. Nope. Okay. BBS. Shadowland connection established. Okay. Killer in Seattle. Anyone else reading about this? City's got a Lone Star contract and they can't catch the guy. The Emerald City Ripper has been on a spree and so far no one has a clue. Pathetic. If something like that happened on my block, some vigilantes would have tracked him down and stopped him. Shows how good state payroll cops are. So Emerald City Ripper was one of the antagonists in the previous Shadowrun game. Who says it's a he? They don't have any leads. I'll be in Seattle next week. Forward any info you have about this Ripper, and I'll see about taking him out for a date with my Walther MA2100. I'm sure Lone Star will have a fat reward waiting forever. Blast this goon. Who is Blutz? I thought that said Butts. I think that's the name. I'm still recovering the log. This hot dogger just trashed my Landtrid hosting server. Sounds like some kid pissed over his cartoons getting canceled. With a bunch of garbage files all over my disks, and I'll be cleaning them up all week. Or all day. They should make you pass a dumbass test before you're allowed to deck in this town. Step up your security. Write some white ice programs if you can. At least make the kid's hair stand on end for a few hours next time he tries it. Just make sure that your ice is quick. Heavy hitting ice is no good if it can't catch up with an intruder. A fact that I take advantage of on a regular basis. Always running SCW. Like clockwork. If you do finish, I did have ice on the thing. Track the hole down. Grocery store across the street was piggybacking on my land and they left an unsecured jack point in the bathroom stall. Oldest hill maintenance jack in a fuse box and my security ignored it. Mystery solved. Shadowland isn't your personal tech support board, Lumens. Glad to see you fix your own problem. Only way you're gonna learn. Post Antiques delivery schedule. Posting remain active for 2 days. Personal files. Andres, my secret weapon. I've run enough with Andres to know that she's trustworthy. Good in the fight too. But beyond all that, it's good to see her again. There aren't many people left from the old days. Far too few. And Andres? She was always the best of them. God, that was sappy. Mental note, re-record this before Andres gets a chance to see it. At any rate, if anything happens to me, it's good to know she'll fill my shoes. It's not what Iger would want, but it's what be best of the team. Iger. What to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong, one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her take apart an entire security team with a shotgun. She's even more dangerous at range. It's a handy thing having a trained sniper on a team. All in all, we enjoyed one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Unfortunately, there's some disadvantages too. All that military training has left her, how do I say it, rigid, I suppose. Like the others, Iger isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists, maps, timetables, she wants a hierarchy, and she wants to formalize. I don't think she realizes it, but giving her what she wants would destroy this team. Glory and Dietrich wouldn't put up with it for more than a day or two. I know that I wouldn't, but she keeps on pushing all the same. One of these days, the situation is going to come to a head. I just hope it doesn't happen soon. Paul, a talented, well-connected fixer with all contacts over Berlin. He's more to me than that, of course, but that's neither here nor there. Dietrich, one of my dearest friends and a shaman of tremendous power. A good man to have in your side at a fight. I tend to use Dietrich in a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Geiger or Glory. But when the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. Can't think of much else to say about Dietrich. Just a good, reliable guy. He's getting a little long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. I'm not sure how many more years he has ahead of him for this game, but I'll be happy to run with him for as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose. Glory, our damaged enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think I've ever really known her. Somehow, I doubt that anyone will. On an operational level, Glory's solid. That Chromeverse may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take apart a troll with her hand razors, and when her adrenal pump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of all that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her skill with the medkit and Dietrich's magic, we haven't had much trouble with serious entries, and in our line of work, that's a luxury. That's really all I know about Glory. She keeps to herself, barely talks, and spends most of her time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior before, of course. Something bad happened to her in the past. I don't think she's still running from it. I'm sure that a cyber war ties it into it somehow. I don't know. Maybe someday she'll open up to me. I like to think she will. We'll see, I suppose. Alright, so that's the team. And okay, so I think this is where I want to end it. So let me save the game.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. My mic totally was working the whole time. I just, was really good at being silent. Yeah, that's what happened. How's everyone doing? Dylan, I thought you said you were going to stream tomorrow being Saturday. I lied. I have a little bit of the mental depression and was not in a good headspace to stream yesterday. It happens. I can't really do anything about it other than what I'm already doing. I just was not good to stream yesterday, so I didn't. But today we continue with Shadowrun Dragonfall. A little bit of yapping first. Yeah, apologize. I wanted to stream, but like just I mentioned Friday I wasn't in the best headspace. It continued into tomorrow, into yesterday. Tomorrow, fuck. It continued into yesterday, and I just was not in a good headspace. It happens. Sometimes, you know, you just get in that funk, and you can't do anything about it. But I digress. Let's go ahead and get into the game. All right. So if you remember last time, we started up Shadowrun Dragonfall, where we went on a run, and one of our allies, Monika Schaefer, had basically died because of biofeedback. The last thing she said to us was Fierschwing, which is Firewing, which is one of the first dragons that came back to the Sixth World. We then went back into I forget the name of this place, but the bazaar, to get some more information where we are, what was it, finding more information on Mr. like Green Winters or Mr. Wintergreen, fucking gum man himself. We are going to be on a mission, and so we need to take the U-Bahn. But first, let's go ahead and head into town a bit and gear up a little bit. So thinking about like what I need to do, I've got 8 points, right? So I could go ahead and buff my spells and stuff like that. I did see like, you know, oh wait, I'm gonna buff my biotech. I like having enemy HP visible. That's really nice. Now spellcasting wise, we could buff my spellcasting to buff my spellbook slots and stuff like that, right? Another thing I'm thinking of is potentially seeking out. Oh, hold on. Let's go ahead and confirm this for now. What I want to do is I want to head into the store real quick before we go anywhere. And I want to get maybe... There we go. That's better. You know what? Sorry. A little bit of the control freak in me taking off. Need to move this. I really would like to get a better arm and stuff like that. Man, there's like so much if I want to continue streaming, there's so much I want to do. All right. I think I might sell my desk whenever I leave. If I ever leave and stuff like that, this area. So let's head to the Talis Manga Shop because I want to buy some spells and stuff like that. If you're selling, I'm buying. Conjuring 1. Alright, so looking at the Conjuring, if I want to get haste, I need Conjuring 2. So that'd be 3 points. Looking at the spells, though. Alright, so right now I've got Mana Bolt. I could go for Strip Armor, which could do, like reduce target armor, which might not be bad. I could go for armor, which buffs. Like I'm trying to think. It's just like what I think I am going to. Stream of Acid also does ongoing 6 HP. Hold on. A stun spell. Okay, Mana Ball wouldn't be bad because that would be damage in an area. The thing is, it's like I only got 945. Alright. Mana Ball. Oh. We're just gonna go with Mana Ball for now. Or Mana Ball. Uh, hopefully we can make some dosh in the next run. And then I'm gonna save my points because maybe I might need some more etiquette or body or something like that. We'll see. We'll see how things go. All right, let's go to Das Kesselhaus to find Mr. Wintergreen. Das Kesselhaus Hotel. Really? Really, game? Really? Really? I just... No. Don't you dare. Okay. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub. Crown jewel of Drogenkippe. The filthiest keys in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthahol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11, a playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in the building. You steel yourself for the sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. Alright, so... The troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen, and the thickest. Despite the pounding music and the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. He looks up and gives you a cursory once-over and sighs. Welcome to Das Kesselhaus, now under new management. Again. There's no cover. Just go on and get your fix. That's Kroner at the bar over there. He'll take care of you. He buries his nose into the comic book while tapping a meaty thumb on the back plastic slug from his belt. A high-powered stun gun. Just play nice or you'll meet Herr Zapp. Have fun. Alright, I want a room. Do I look like a front desk clerk? Hotels closed, renovations. You want somewhere to crash, go somewhere else. You know, for when it opens again. 200 new yen. And I'll tell you how you can access the hotel. Alright, go talk to Frank. He's hanging out on the VIP balcony. Way back there on your right. He's got the only key to the elevator and he can get you up there. Won't be cheap though. Alright, so already I'm suffering because I don't have money. 145. The music out here on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down to the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silk. I'm gonna explain how this works for you one more time. I get my cash, and you get your cram. No cash, no cram. Period. But I need it, Kroner. Come on. Her words come out in a desperate whine, pale skin and sunken eyes. A trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. I have cash. I totally do. It's up in my room, but you guys won't let me get up there to get it. The hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't even have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you may as well forget about it. That was all I had. And I have to get right soon. Maybe we could work out a trade. Cram for services. Services? Understanding slowly shows on the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide. Come on, Kroner, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You want the cram or not? She sets her jaw, a look of disgust on her pallid face. That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now. Not ever. I need about half an hour before the shake set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. What a jackass he is. Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Really? That'd be incredible. I really need that money and left some things in there too. Personal stuff. I can be very discreet. My stuff should be up in 304. That's where me and Nadja and Sarah were staying until, I'll be waiting right here when you get back down. So, what do you need to know? Tell me what you can about the gang. Bad guys, I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all bad. They kept the cram flowing and the prices weren't too high. They never hassled me as long as I kept buying. The new guys killed them all when they took over. Now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. The floor manager, Frank, had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming on to her, no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. Guy's a real creep. That's about all I can think of.
I steer clear of the new guys when I can. She steals a glance over at her shoulder at Kroner. I shouldn't have to tell you why. Green Winters? No, I don't think. Oh, wait. Yeah. I bumped into him here a few days ago. I remember because his name sounds like a kind of chewing gum. I don't think I remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure there's still some people up there, the ones the gangers missed. I hear they locked themselves in. What's the layout? It's a nice enough place, you know, for a factory. See, well, second floor is a security station. Lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I've heard stories about the penthouse level. Something about a sealed vault. There's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. Alright. Kroner. New lady, I ain't seen you around here before. What can I get you? I'm leaving. I don't trust him. There's a lot of scotch. From the color, you'd guess that the contents are at least 50% water. Alright, so we're looking for Frank or something. Frank. Pinned to the floor manager's too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be a suit and a name tag. Frank. Yeah, what you need. Suddenly he shifts his attention from away from the elvish dancer swinging in front of him. Sarah needs your elevator key. She says it's important. Sarah? She needs something from me? Yeah, she sounded like she was in a bad way when I talked to her. That's right. And if you helped her out, it sounded like she'd be very grateful. Yeah. Okay, I can't leave the floor on duty and all that, and I can't just hand her the key. I can open the elevator back up, though, and you can let her know. I can make that happen. Alright. He rubs his hands, a barely contained look of excitement in his eyes. He fishes a small remote out of his pocket and presses it on. The elevator's open. When you see Sarah, and tell her I'm glad she's okay, right? Make sure she gets that it's me helping her. Alright, well, that was easy. All you have to do is lie and manipulate people. Yay! Manipulation! The girl in the corner is a model STEM junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. Hey! Hey, good looking. You want a party? Alright, my kind of lady. You got cram, right? Well, then go get some at the bar. I'll be waiting. Alright, we're not gonna do that. Alright, okay, so we'll go to 304. Do not open. I remember what's in here. There's a fight in here. We're gonna just avoid that for right now. Red stick. Stuffed bear. And the cookbook. Anything over here? Ooh, destroyed floor. Alright, we're gonna not do that. Not yet, at least. Because 200 is... floor 2 is the security station, which we need to do. And then we need a keypad for here. A numbered... okay. So we need a keypad for there. Oh, man. Gee, I wonder what's in here. Oh, fuck, a scorpion! 23 damage! Hey, Dragon Slayer idol. Heal. Oh, come on. Hey, Glory? Go get it.
Dragon Slayer idol. Drag. Yeah, okay, it's not letting me do that. Iger. Shoot that bit. You missed! Oh no! It only is healing for one! Oh, I think it's messed up because the closed door is right there. Oh man, that's shit. Alright. Glory! I might die here. Okay. 1.5. Awesome, awesome. Dietrich, you're going to... Oh no. Okay, just attack the scorpion. Yes, 5 damage. Minus 1 AP. Awesome. Iger. Shotgun it. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, Dietrich. Heal Glory, please. Iger. Oh man. Alright. Inspect. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Steven. Ooh. Yikes. Ooh. Who keeps a fucking scorpion as a goddamn pet? Like a giant scorpion, mind you. Alright, let's go to first floor of this hotel. 101. Let's just like, you know, go through some of this stuff. Personal terminal. Aw, man. This is what I wish I'd done. Decking. Okay. See, this is why I play a decker. You always get like the interesting stuff. 203. Awesome. Section of wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The aging wallpaper that lines the rest of this hallway is long since peeled away, revealing the structure of the wall underneath. Get your mouse to slam on the wall. Iger shoulder checks the wall, and the weak wood slats give way to a crunch. Right. There's always like different ways to play Shadowrun, like strength, smarts, magic. Searching through the clutter of the desk, you find a small synth leather bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the book reveals only a couple of entries. Each of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible handwriting with crude doodles filling up the margins. Okay. I know Eddie's up to something. Like, I heard him today talking to the guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies was at. I've seen Eddie's room. The dude never cleaned a day in his life. That is misspelled clean, but I'm going to ignore it. This is a journal. I'm going to follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling mouthwash to the hobos a block down at the old bus depot. I knew it. Fragging Eddie. I saw him. Yesterday it was up on the 3rd floor because the vending machine down here was out of soy calf. So he came up and went over to the out-of-order latrine. He punched in the code. Didn't know I was watching, did you, Eddie? Well, I ain't so stupid. He put in 2478. Now I'm going to stay up and find out what he's doing in there. Okay. 2478. Now let's go back down to
the club area. Talk to Silk. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, I can get behind that. 100 new yen. Awesome. There, all done. Thank you, Ken. I don't think I'd ever see this stuff again if it weren't for you. Give me a lot when no one else would. That means a lot. Enjoy the money. You earned it. Yeah, just like cut back on the fucking drugs. Alright. Could go to the 3rd floor again. Door unlocked. Drugs.
Drugs.
All right, let's go to the next floor again. Let's go to floor 4. Okay, so I see some ley lines in there, which means there's probably going to be a fight. Dude was making jazz in the bathroom. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Keypads. Great. All right. Let's go ahead and open this door. Or probably can't. Okay, we can't open that one. So let's go ahead and head to the 3rd floor again. Then we'll head to the 2nd floor through the boards we saw earlier. Okay, I know this is gates, but they look like toes. Like, I can see that they're archways, but I'm just like, those are toes. Like, who just has a frame photo of toes? Hi there. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone, I promise. Why are you locked in the kitchen? You're not with those guys out there? Well, I just thought... Take your time, I'm not gonna hurt you. I thought you were one of them. You the gangers that took over and shot up the place. I worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. Hey, whoever they are, I haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half, and I don't know how much longer I can stay in here. Tell me anything you can. Okay, I think there's some sort of shop up in 401, like low-level street dock stuff. I had to deliver room service there one day when we were short-staffed. What I saw when they opened the door scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to tubes and stuff. The door code was 5870. You want to take a look? 5870-401. That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided the floor. I thought I could stop the bleeding, but I couldn't. You're right next to a walk-in fridge. Don't you think it would make more sense to drag the body in there to leave it on the sink? Oh yeah, it's probably a good idea. He's already starting to smell. Wait, you'll be get out of here, won't you? I mean, you're not going to leave me to die here, are you? There's still gangers out there. You'd be safer in here. Hey, you're probably right. I'll just stay in here then. With him. Okay. I think it was 5870. What's the code? Okay, D-Trick. I wish I could, like, delay turn. Ooh. Goon Boss. Damn. Sniper, great.
Let's go ahead and. Oh, you know what? That's what I should do. I should actually buff my After this fight, I'm gonna buff my ranged combat for SMGs, just to give myself a backup weapon in case things were to go to shit. Okay, let's go ahead and she's wounded. Oh, okay, I can't do that. Can I do that now? No, okay. Let's go ahead and give her some cover. Andros. Oh man, now is when I wish I had some buffs for Andros. I'll just target the goon boss. I miss. Can I? Okay, 73. That's not a bad chance. Awesome. 8. Dietrich. We're actually gonna do this. Move to here. Dragon Slayer and reduce incoming damage. Man, I miss Raim and having my punch combos. Okay, you're dumb for just like walking right there. We're just gonna go ahead and haste Tiger. A powerful sniper is gonna be great. Oh, nice, Iger. I may hate you as a orc, but you're a hell of a sniper. Hell yeah. Your personality may be shit, but man, are you not a deadly piece of work. Lori, go ahead and get that kill. Ooh, there is another fight. Another guy up there. Another goon boss. Hi, hello. Alright, we'll move up. To here. Iger. Move over here. Reload. Dietrich. Move up here. Ooh, armor broken. All right, let's go ahead and use Glory, hand razors. Awesome. Man, those hand razors don't do as much damage as I'd like. Gonna be honest. All right. Search guest register by name. Winters. Currently staying on room 4 and room 405. Guy in the master suite on 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. And we've just been renting one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. 1989. I should write this down, but I... Hold on. Notepad. Here we go. Why is it... Notepad. Notepad. Why are you not... Hold on. Notepad isn't moving to my other monitor, so I gotta mess with my... Here we go. Here we go. $1989. Oh, Notepad crashed. Technology, it's wonderful. 1989, 401. All right, so another thing we need to look at here is there was a person named Jeremy or something like that. And then we'll look at Silk, see the notes and stuff like that. Return to main menu. Oh, well, technically we could do this. 101. Into room number. 102. 103. 201? Okay. Admin password. Okay, well, we don't have that. Let's look up Jeremy. No. Still. Preferred customer, Ampule. Okay, Sarah Newman. Bliss habit, 1 pack a day. Resolve showing signs of weakening. Keep the pressure up. Shows signs of becoming a preferred customer. Nacha Bauer, recreational multi-drug user. Displays high tolerance for Kim's preferred customer. All right. Okay. Let's look at the first floor of the hotel again, see if there's anything here. All right, so 101. We got a Chicago poster. Okay, hold on. Because now that we've got that, Eddie. So that's what we'll look up. Eddie. Eddie. And then we'll look up 105, 104, see if we can't get anything there. Oh, maybe we should go back to that chef real quick. Press the 1. Eddie. Okay, nope, nothing. 401. 10. Oh my god. 105. Okay. Sorry, just got a text. Oh, I'm actually just looking to see if you know what's dumb? So I'm looking at a guide here. I'm looking at a guide. And room 101. You have to guess a city in Chicago with no prompt as the password. Okay. I'm just looking here. We're gonna go back to that chef real quick and just make sure that he... Oh, I didn't go in here? Maintenance key. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and tell him that the coast is clear. I took care of the guys outside. Thank you. I'm as good as gone. All right, leave. Joe, give me some karma or something. No? Okay. You're worthless to me. So real quick, let's buff my quickness, ranged combat, and SMG. Just because I think having some better damage for as a backup and stuff like that won't be a bad idea. I'm gonna see if there's any other like ways I can. So the game does not tell you any like, password recovery or anything like that, and I hate having to look up a guide for this. Enter the admin password. I should have figured out that the admin password is admin. View all current guest notes. See, that's fine. 3 or 4 current tenants, 4 or 5. Oh, okay, so really that's all you could search up is green and silk and stuff like that. That's stupid. I wish the game would have been more transparent about that and actually also had more to do with all those things, but like, I digress. So let's go ahead and go to the first floor again. So you have to... Gee, I wonder what the thing would be. Welcome to Chicago. It's obviously a city in Chicago. Yeah, Naperville. Or it's like, it's a district or something like that. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know that? All right, what do we got? Ares Predator. Oh, sweet. That's sell money right there. $52. Okay, well, 52 new yen. Awesome. Third floor. We're just gonna go back up here. Get this. Cram. Awesome. Fourth floor is hotel. And so 401, that's Winters. And then what do we got here? Oh, a frag grenade. Okay, that's nice, actually. $19.89. 9. Wasn't that what it was? I'm not crazy. What am I not? Code is 587. Oh, I'm dumb. That's the this is the one that the other guy was talking about. 5870. I need to start taking notes apparently. Oh, you're rushing at me with a baseball bat? Alright, so hold on. This is gonna do 6 damage. Versus this, which could do 5. Okay. Alright, and then Dietrich. No, Iger. Iger, do me a favor. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Ah, shit. Andros, you need to heal yourself. Leave. Dietrich, Iger. Alright. Organlegger. Dietrich, go ahead and haste Iger, please. Iger. Bam. Alright, then we're gonna do one of these old numbers, which is activate adrenal pump. And then you're gonna run all the way over. I don't wanna. And oh, okay. Cool. And Tross, heal yourself. Alright. Dietrich. Alright, we're gonna do this. And you missed. Fucking course you missed. Let's go ahead and adrenal pump. Just pumping glory full of adrenaline. Oh yeah, run away. Run away. That's fine. I missed and hit. Fuck. All right, Iger. You're doing great. You're the best. Auto injector, hyper. Awesome. Advanced med kit. I need that. I'm definitely gonna have to buy some med kits and everything like that. And probably like some dock wagon shit as well. All right, 1989. Door unlocks. Corpse. Oh, great. The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into the smoldering computer. His face contorted into a mass of pain. Blue smoke spills out of the data jack, like Monika. Something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Jesus. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? You tell me. Well, I don't know why the glory of the voice dropped. You tell me. Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to pierce its face. Matches the description of what Altu gave us. It's Green Winters. She straightens, glancing back over at the body before returning her attention to you. This will happen to Monika? Fuck said it would if we jacked her out in time to prevent it. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that. Iger takes another glance at a broken corpse, and you can see the uncertainty growing in her eyes. I've seen biofeedback deaths before, but never seen anything like this. Kneeling to inspect body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor, 91612. Use your PDA to take a holopic of the number and the body, then step away. Okay. Move the painting aside, nothing here.
91612. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words "Watch Me" have been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. The disc labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. The others are clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last two discs in the bundle are stuck together, and when you try to pry them apart, the readable surface on the bottom disc peels away. As soon as you finish with the safe, the nearby vid phone begins to ring. Hey there, Chief. Don't hang up. I got a proposition for you. I'm listening. You only noticed the building is under new management, right? And judging by the fresh corpses that I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. I'd like to make you an offer. You'll cover my escape, and I'll get you into a secure vault on the top floor. Belong to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up the security protocols myself. The last decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out on a stretcher. They haven't found too many volunteers since then. Tell me about the gang. They call themselves the Schwarze Harrison. They were pretty much ran drug and kippe until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we got in here now. Why are you in the hotel and how do you go back to the security system? I was in the hotel when it got taken over, and the new gang decided to keep me on staff, I guess you could call it. They put me in charge of Matrix security. What's the deal with the new gang? Terrible people. Real bad guys, all of them. I don't mean to rush you, but we can discuss all this later. You know, after we get out of the building full of murderous thugs. Gear, money, you know, lots of good stuff. You don't know, do you? Oh, no, I mean, I've never actually seen what's in the vault. Not personally. Look, buddy, I just set up the Matrix security for the thing. The old boss didn't let me set foot in the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know? But he was adamant that he wanted me to rig up some really killer ice. There must be something of value in there. How about it? You want to crack at that vault or no? Yeah, where do I meet you? Room 505, penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me here, and I'll take you to the vault. All right, let's go see him. I forget what his name is, because I never used him because I was a decker. Didn't have much use for two deckers. Double decking. All right. Top floor, penthouse suite. Wow. Already banned a bot. Wonderful. Blitz. Knew you'd come. I've always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I'll formally introduce myself. Blitz. Decker extraordinaire, at your service. Andros. Vault is around the corner. Once we get there, I can unlock it with a few clicks on the keypad. Let's offer you something between a smile and a smirk. Built myself a back door when I read the security system. Never hurts to be careful. All right. Blitz. Also, Fidget is just winding up a storm. Oh, wow. Hi, Mr. Shotgunning Orc. Fidget, what's wrong, buddy? What's wrong? He gets to go to the vet on tomorrow. Just to check up. But it's like I basically heard him snoring so loud that I'm like, I should make a checkup for him. Like, he was just snoring it up, and he should be fine. But it's been honestly, I need to start taking him to a yearly checkup. I'm bad about that. Iger. Okay, let's go ahead. Iger. Nope, nope. Yes. Dead. Goon Boss. Missed 2 shots, Iger. You're falling off. Also, Fidget is now sitting in front of the bottom of my screen, so I'm actually, not able to really see what's going on. Blitz. Ingram smart gun. Okay, so you're gonna go over here. Good boss. I don't think my mana ball can reach all the way over there. No, plus I'll just go for healing. Man, I feel like I'm not doing shit right now with my main character. Goon boss. Tiger, do me a favor. Actually hit him this time. Alright. Glory, go. Let's go to the bathroom, see what this is. Ooh, that's a nice bathroom for the penthouse suite. But isn't it like a shared... So it's like, is this a shared bathroom for the penthouse suite? Weird. Ooh, drone repair kit. I don't need that because I'm not using drones. I don't like saying the name of the drone user in Shadowrun. I don't like saying it because people can't be mature. It's just rigger because you're rigging a vehicle, but obviously a ER sound, you know, people can't be mature. That or they do the Scooby-Doo thing. Alright, here we go. Tap a tap tap. Done. Wait, when did that thing get installed? Take cover. Is that both a drone and a fucking Gatling gun? Alright. So, how do we want to do this? I don't... Destroy! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Andros! Haul your little ass out of there. Tiger. Haste. Alright, let's first... Oh, hi, Fidge. Hi again. Damn, Unfortunately, those two things are too, far apart. I can't, Fidge. Fidge. Fidget. Stop. I can't do shit right now because Fidget is actually blocking off like the information about like my weapons and stuff like that. I took him out for a walk before this and he's like obviously the walk was not long enough. You fucking missed again. All right, thank you. Glory. Adrenal pump. God. Oh shit. All right, Andros. Go ahead and heal him or damage him. Enrage troll. Yep. Dietrich, go ahead and heal Glory. Then we'll do a Dragon Slayer to reduce damage. Reload. Sure would be nice if I could kill this guy. Thank you.
Hmm. Drone control. He doesn't have drone control, does he? Ah, he's missing one. He needs a drone control 3. All right. Let's go ahead and just start blasting. No. Okay. Yeah. Damage this. Miss. Awesome. Immune to bleeding. Yep, that makes sense. Go ahead and go to the ley line. He'll go here. Ooh, summon spirit. Yes, yes, yes. Typhoon. Awesome. Target no. We'll do this. 5 damage. Sweet. Iger. I will have to. Alright, we'll go in here. Iger, attack the turret. Alright. Glory, attack the drone. Man, I wish these claws did more damage. Stealing drone. Okay, sweet, sweet. We just got rid of the turret, so we're only down to 1 enemy. Heal Iger. Yeah, this is a lot more dangerous, like, in terms of, like, more difficult than Returns was. Alright, Iger, go back. And this gives me a better chance to hit. Okay, so she's no longer hasted, that's the problem. Fuck. Typhoon will give you 3 AP. Awesome. And then one more. Come on. Nice blitz. There, what's this? Yes, send to stash. Bliss. Drone appears to be broken. All it can seem to do is hover in place. Take the drone. Broken drone. Ooh, money. Awesome. That's always nice. And then last but not least, night drug formula for Jazz. That's all you had in here? Drac. Well, it was worth it. Return to the Cruise Bazaar. Ground floor, club. Okay. Alright, let's see. Silk. I know a place that can help you get clean if you're interested in. Oh. Who, like, said that I wanted to shake anything? Look around you. Like what you see? Of course you don't. My life is better on Cram. Why would I ever want to stop? You're near rock bottom, Silk, but when you hit it, there'll be nowhere to go but up. Yeah, maybe so. What makes you think that you're the one to help me? What makes you think anyone can? Nobody can help you if you're not ready to help yourself. If you want people to like Kroner help out of your life forever, you think about it.
Do you want to wind up working for him? I'll tell you the same thing I told him. That ain't gonna happen. In order to keep feeding your habit, you're eventually gonna wind up doing something you regret. Something changes in her face. She averts her gaze and pauses for a long moment. Her sweaty hands clench and unclench. Finally, she clears her throat, look back to you. Well, you've said it makes sense. I need help. I'll take you up on your offer. I've tried to clean up before, lots of times. Never really worked out. Take the tube to Kreuzberg, to the keys they call Cruz Bazaar. Look for a man named Samuel Beckenbauer. He can help you. I'll do that. I will. It's about time I left this place behind. If I never see another Kroner again, it'll be too soon for me. Oh, sweet. I just want to see what happens when I give the party girl the cram. Not gonna, like, probably not gonna do anything considering I'm already, like, so far in. Hey, alright! With practice ease, the girl snaps the cap off the ampule and raises it to take a hit. With a practice hand, she injects a squirt of orange liquid into the corner of each eye. Her whole body begins to shiver as the drug kicks in. I feel so alive again. For a long time. I go where the cram flows, you know? It's the place. Well, it was a better place before it got taken over. But it's not too bad now. I still got cram, right? Anything about the hotel upstairs? Alright. I don't think she's gonna be anything. Alright. Yeah, that was worthless. Wasted my drugs. And then Kroner. I'm just saying I don't really want to talk to him. He's worthless, you know? Leave Das Kesselhaus. Thanks, sis. Can't tell you how happy I am to leave this place behind. No problem. So you wouldn't happen to need a Nova Hot Decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed. We could use a Decker, yeah. Excellent. I promise you, you won't regret it. Nova Hot or not, find a new Decker for your crew. The team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to the Cruz Bazaar, leaving the filth of Drogon Kippe behind. But the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. You lift one of the discs that you pulled from Winter's safe to the light. Reflection stands off its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers that you've been looking for. As you lead your team through the As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions will continue to develop and learn new combat skills. Pressing the icon in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, yeah, this is the console, will open the crew answer menu. When this icon is highlighted, one or more of your companions is eligible to learn a new combat skill. At each advancement level, you may choose one of two possible combat skills for each of your runners. Okay. Iger gains a sniper rifle ability that increases accuracy by 35% for one shot. Iger gains a shotgun ability that imbalances targets, making them easier to hit on subsequent attacks. I'm gonna go with the sniper. I think the sniper one is better. Obviously, Blitz can't. Okay. Obviously, I'm using her as a melee specialist, so... let's go ahead and... yeah, let's go with the Razor Specialist for her. Meltdown, okay. Increase skill thrown weapons, or... okay. We're gonna go with Meltdown for the armor stripping. I do wish that, like, this was a more robust way to do, like, character leveling. I wish it was, like, actual... that's one of the things that's, like, why I want, like, a new Shadowrun game where you can actually customize your party more. Hello again, mein Freundin. What can I do for you? I'm not doing the same voice I did last time. How's Silk doing? Yes, she mentioned that you had sent her. I don't know what you told her, Andros, but whatever you said, it worked. Silk's determination is truly inspiring. A cram habit is a difficult thing to beat, but I don't doubt that she will make it. Are you accepting donations? Yes, we are now ready to open up donations once again. Thanks to your kind assistance, the shelter is now fully stocked with blankets and space heaters, and we've had enough rice, salt, and barley to last through the winter. But guaranteeing the physical well-being of the cruise passengers need is only a part of the equation. We must see to their mental well-being as well. Fully stock the library. Oh, yes, of course. Marvelous, truly marvelous. With this contribution, we've reached our second goal. We'll put this money towards stocking the library with a full range of literature, philosophy, poetry, and training manuals. Thank you again for your help, Andros. You made a tremendous difference to the community. All right. The old troll putters about, his artificial joints complaining loudly. He seems heavier today than when you first met, and he takes your approach as a reason to seat himself and rest. I understand they put you in charge of Monika's outfit. Looks like we're both carrying heavy burdens. I suppose so. We'll see what gives out first, your will or my plastic knees. You need something from me. How are people handling lost Monika? I think most are still in shock. But just you wait. That'll pass and then the panic sets in. Few folks have any real discipline around here. Monika kept them calm, but keeping them safe. Now that she's gone, they're gonna start realizing what a heap of misery this blasted city can be. And about you? Exhausted by the prospect of change. Damn deaf state. It really doesn't matter that much to me. But to the rest, it's gonna be a different story. Monika kept this place in one piece. She read the flux like a bird reads the wind or a fish reads the current. Without her, there's no telling what's gonna happen. What about you? If you're offering. Might as well hear it from me than one of the addle-brained kids running about. Lost legs during the first Euro War, if you must know, in a bombing. Nope. Alright, so we're just gonna go around, get some more information about all the characters around. This is what I like about Dragonfall in... the girl with the chip in her head stands with her eyes closed, rocking back and forth. She looks so frail that a light breeze might knock her over, but she somehow stays on her feet. Whether by coincidence or some kind of preternatural junkie awareness, she opens her eyes when you come near. I know you. Maybe by face, if not by name. I'm Andros. By face, by name, by cry, or by song. Simi Kim is what most people call me. I think I don't know why, but I do. Monika explained. What have you been up to? I wanted to escape with the children. And the captain. Had to get away from the soldiers. Out of Austria. But it was wrong. All wrong. I was taking them over the mountains. But it was the wrong way. I know it was. It would have taken us straight into Germany, not Switzerland. We should have taken a train, gone to Italy. There we would have been safe. I didn't want it to end badly, so I turned it off. Zach sold me something new. In it, I feel strong. I have a son, and he's destined to save the world. I have to protect him because the machines have come back to kill him before he can become a man. I won't let that happen, because in there, I am strong. Though Kim's words are bold, her trembling voice and body betray someone aching for a fix. How do you feel with Monika's death? Sad. She never got to have a family. She'll never get married, never be a mother. She seems she was a mother to the whole cruise bazaar. She nods her head almost dumbly, her eyes unfocused on the ground. Monika said a mother is always mother, always. So yeah, she's basically getting beetle trips, better than life trips of like movies and stuff like that, and living as if she was the main character and stuff. Okay. It's an old obsolete phone booth, nothing. Their wine killer. What's in here? A young woman stands at the bar smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky strike, one of the mercenaries from Monika's files. A plume of blue-gray smoke spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Hey. The distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face shimmer and pulse with light. You need something. I'm Andros. Yeah, I know who you are. How you holding up, champ? I heard what happened to your boss. Run the shadows is a dangerous line of work. Don't I know it? So you need something, or you just gonna stand there staring? Do you know her? Met her a couple times. Seemed nice enough. But I mostly know her by reputation. You can't live in this Keys without hearing about the Queen of the Cruise Bazaar. Can't say that I was a fan. That's your prerogative, but then you didn't really know her. That's true. But I do have eyes, and I can see what's happening to the Cruise Bazaar since she got geeked. The whole place is falling apart, isn't it? And why do you think that is? Touche. Alright, let's assume that there are a bunch of different things going on. That doesn't change the fact that the illustrious Frau Schaefer made herself into a leader here. And guess what? In an anarchist system, there aren't supposed to be any leaders. You and your friends, you followed Monika too. Obeyed her orders without question, right? There were debates, and at the end of those debates, Monika would put her foot down and you'd wind up doing what she said, right? Don't bother answering, it was a rhetorical question. Such a rabid anarchist. Your friends seemed awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of contradiction in terms, don't you think? No, I don't. And I don't think you know a damn thing about who Monika was. Fair enough, you're probably right. I didn't know her like you do. She was a loved person. All you know is that your friend's death left a power vacuum. The Cruise Bazaar is less stable because of it. Yeah, it's not her fault. Bitch. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, Triage, Cyber Clinic. We didn't really talk to that guy too much, so let's see if he wants these designs. Welcome back. What can I do for you? What can I do for you, my friend? The schematic. Very nice. This design appears to be simple enough. I should be able to provide you with this. It won't be cheap, though. Yeah, I don't plan on actually getting cyberware, so, like... That's just... me. Alright, let's talk to Zach Flash. Alright, combat... I got a formula for combat stem. Oh, you know I'm your man. I can hook you up right now. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, he didn't really... Okay, he doesn't really have anything new. He said toodles. Welcome back. You need some weapons, some ammunition, perhaps? I have cash. Okay. Outfit. Let's see here. Anything? Okay. Obviously, I want a smidge. Where's the smidge? Smidges. SMGs. Here we go. Alright, so damage would go up. Okay, I don't have a smart link. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll take the Uzi. I will say we have weapons from all across Europe. Ares, Seska, Fischetti, you name it. If it can be found on the continent, it can be acquired by Methbach Arms. Alright. Understood. Alright, show me your standard inventory. I will sell you Predator and Beretta. And then I should have, yeah, 1500. Okay. Tip the dancer again. Support the homies. Hey there. Remember me from the cafe? Name's Cammy. You looking for something? Anything I should be looking for? Volunteering information? That's bad for business. Unless Altu wants me to tell you something, but that's rare. I'm just his eyes and ears around the outside the cafe. He's got enough of a voice all by himself. Doesn't for you to use it either. Not in the slightest. Since you just moved here, I have some advice. If you haven't guessed already, he's got fingers in a lot of pies. I've seen what happens when he doesn't approve of someone or something. Pissing him off can't be worth it. At the very least, you won't be able to get good coffee in this town again. Oh, surely you've guessed. Wow, isn't he a little old for you? Oh, goodness no. Listen, it's not like that. I'll tell you all about it sometime. There's no need to worry about the true nature of our relationship. Purely business, I assure you. I'll tell you all about it sometime. Right now, though, I have some errands to run. Come over sometime we can chat over hookah or something, yeah? She laser chips an invisible hat at you before turning her focus on the comm on her wrist. Okay. Talismonger's shop. Absinthe turns to face you. She scared to avoid looking you in the eye. Andras, a pleasure as always. What can I do for you? Your third eye slides open and you find yourself staring at nothing. Where the El Sahara should be, a hazy gray smear undulates instead. Absinthe's voice slides into your ears like a living thing. You won't catch sight of me that way, dwarf. My true self is hidden, tucked away behind a veil of time and aether. Be thankful. You wouldn't like what you see. Your third eye slides shut again, involuntary this time. Back in the material world, you find yourself rubbing your temples against a sudden headache. Feels like eye strain only 1,000 times worse. Don't worry, the pain will fade in time. I wouldn't recommend doing that again. You don't need to worry about that. Believe me, it's for the best. I'm looking to buy some magic. Alright. I have a question for you. Alright. I think we're gonna save my money for now. Okay, Cafe Chesve. Let's see here. Anything here? I have a message regarding the matter where my people were looking into it, Findham. The one involving the surveillance data devices on my data tab. I'll do. I've been waiting for my coffee for nearly an hour already. Are you growing the beans out back? Can't you see I'm speaking to an honored guest? You tower of quivering incompetence. Now then, as I was saying, we were fortunate that you happened upon the surveillance app when you did. The people on the other end were planning a very bad thing, to be sure. Quite bad. Monika Schaefer was an important member of this community. More than most were aware of that. This case was under her protection. You know it is in the flux, Findham. The governance of a place like this is tenuous at best. You never know who is going to be in charge from one day to the next. I apologize. I can't really do the accents right now, and I'm just in my head, so I'm not going to do them. That's all I'm going to say about that. But Monika was a stabilizing force, and not just because she was dangerous. She was smart and funny and wise, and she had a way with people. They wanted to support her, to follow her, because they loved her. When she was killed, it left an opening for others. It could have meant bloodshed and pain. If the council had been allowed to continue their plan, but they did not. We saw to it, didn't you? What happened to them? They've been reasoned with. Let us simply say the matter is settled and leave it at that. The groups of Sauron maintained the stability a little while longer thanks to that. Now what can I do for you? Soy calf. Soy calf. Hey. Yes, that's what I want. Coffee made from soy. That sounds so delicious. I acquired this drone. Can you get it up and running? Yeah, probably. Might take a bit of doing though. I work on these old corp drones. Can't make any guarantees, but either way, it's on the house. I leave it in your hands. Yeah, we're just gonna let her go. And then into the safe house. Blitz looks up at your approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts and a data jack cable dangles from a portable terminal set up beside. Hey, Chief, you need something? Now that you're all settled in. I suppose, but try to keep it short, okay, Chief? Got things to do. How long were you in Dragonkeeper? I ended up there after the anarchist revolution of 39. I was just a kid back then, too young to realize how good I was, how much money I could have made working the shadows. He shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. And so, being young and dumb, I fell in with the gang crowd, and that was that. Why should I trust you? Why wouldn't you, Chief? I mean, just look at me. I'm a trustworthy guy. You look like if... No, you know what?
I trust you mainly because you have such an abysmal haircut that you obviously trusted your barber so much that you settled with this instead of just going bald or something like that. Like that is a stylistic choice, my friend. And because you are choosing to be like that, yeah, you're trustworthy because dear God, I don't think anybody in their right mind would choose to look like you do. I don't know much that, Chief. I wasn't a member of gang leadership or anything. I'm not sure why you care either. Just tell me. That's what you want. What it'll take for you to trust me. Fine. Anything for you, Chief. Where to begin? When I first arrived at Dragonfall, I spent some time taking in the lay of the land. The Schwarzehausen were still a pretty small gang, strictly street level, but I could see they were going places. I did a little pro bono decking for the leader, a fat little dwarf named Dieter. Soon enough, I was part of the family. For a drug gang, the Schwarzehausen were decent enough folk. I made a lot of money with them. Helped them take the hotel in the first place. We had a lot of good years there. Then Dieter was killed in a firefight, and our happy little family fell apart. Not exactly. The Schwarzehausen maintained their hold on Dragonfall, but the change in leadership was bad news for me. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second command took over. She was a real piece of work. Called herself Leonie Luster. She had a vicious streak a mile long, and she was none too fond of me. I can't imagine. I know what's not to like. Maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter before he ate the bullet, but maybe she was jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? Point is, she went after me, vigorously. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head, and then the hotel got taken over. That's what I need to know about the Schwarzehausen. They were a great gang, powerful gang. I helped them make them that way. Then they had management turnover, and everything went to hell. There's some holes in the story. Come on, Chief. This is all ancient history. What happened between Luster putting the price on her head and the hotel getting attacked? All right. So it was in a bind, right? The members of the Schwarzehausen who were loyal to Luster were all out for blood, and none of the others were going to stick their necks out for me. The advantage of being a ganger in protection in numbers. When those numbers turn against you, you gotta get creative if you want to stay alive. What did you do? What I had to. Luster had declared a war on me, so I retaliated, and I won, all without ever firing a shot. You won't be satisfied until I spell it out, will you? All right. I hacked into Luster's computer and sent all of her information to a rival organization. Remember Frank from the hotel? He was my liaison. Then they hit the Schwarzehausen, and they hit him hard. Then they took the hotel. Then they took me. I'll admit the plan backfired a little. Yeah. Thanks, Chief. I knew you'd understand. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to what I was doing. Talk later, I'm sure. And Chief, I'm glad to be a member of the team. All right. Dante. You look down to see a pair of bright eyes set into a scruffy face looking back up at you. Dante, Monika's old dog. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, he must know that his master is gone. He lets out a small whine, then rubs his head against your leg. Pet him. All right, so let's see here. Dietrich. Hey, boss, what can I do for you? How you holding up? No harder, but I'm less buttoned up than the others are. My girl never let herself show any weakness, and Glory, she's too full of chrome to feel anything. I don't give a damn. I spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. I used to be front to punk, man, way back when. Believe it or not, I spent a pretty good chunk of my life on stage. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations. Spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all considered. Wait, you can sing? You gross you with a critical eye. I was the front man for a punk band, boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. But I wasn't half that at riling up a crowd. I love it. I doubt it, boss. We've never really got any airplay. Since when did airplay have anything to do with good music? Fair point. Alright, I'll tell you. The band was called Messerkampf. Spelled just like how it sounds, in big capital letters with an exclamation point. We weren't a big act or anything. We sold a few records here and there, toured around Europe. Same story you'll hear from a bunch of other washed-up relics, I'm sure. We had a decent following in England, and we holed up in London from 31 to 36. Spent most of our time slumming it around the East End, and picked up enough cockney to irritate the folks back home.
Truth be told, the whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame. We sure as shit didn't do it for the money. All that mattered to us was staying young and drunk and angry. Who managed the second two? Good God, where's time gone? Well, anyway, boss, everything ends eventually, and I washed my hands of all this years ago, so let's change the subject. How do you go from a band to running the Shadows? Wasn't as big a leap you think. I already had a healthy disrespect for authority, and the magic to back it up. One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't care much whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Not much to tell. He chose me when I was a kid. I could always feel him in my heart, goading me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but the hell with him, I thought. I knew it was destined for greater things. So I listened to him, cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased, rolled with me magic. I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls, and so on. Simple life, but a good one. Well, we found Winters, that's something, I guess. The whole thing has me feeling uneasy, boss, but at least we have a direction to look in. Let's go to Iger. I owe you an apology. Is that so? Yeah, it is. When Monika died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise. But I took the anger out on you, and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's bodies like that was enough to convince me. You couldn't have done anything to help Monika. And I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monika was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said some things I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. It's a backbone. That's good to see. Don't worry, I won't question your competence again. Not in front of the others, at least. But I won't lie. I still have some concerns about you. What kind of concerns? Basic ones. I don't want to see history repeat itself. What history are we talking about? I'd rather not go into it, fearless leader. Let's just say I have had bad luck with unexperienced teammates and leave it at that. You should go, fearless leader. I got prep work to do. Yeah, but like... Okay. You don't want to do shit. Okay. Andros needs something. Everything okay? You never need to worry about me, Andros. I'm fine. That's a story I'm not interested in telling and out of context. If you really want to get into it, we're going to need to go back, way back. I'm not sure you want that. Why do you care? Want to know about you? Alright, this is a long story, Andros. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure you want to hear this? Please. Alright, I'm going to start at the beginning. Not for you. For me. I guess it might help for me to say this all out loud. She takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it. When she speaks, her voice comes out in a cool monotone. My family lived in Stuttgart. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for IFMU. My mom was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what my mom told me. But I never knew him that way. She pauses for a long moment. When she begins speaking again, some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. For the first time since you met her, Glory sounds alive. The dad I knew was an old, damaged Euro war vet who turned to hardline religion to make sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the writer Christie or their fascist cousins, the Crusaders. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Crusader brothers over for a prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, then spend an hour or two riling themselves up with talk about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of him, and drown him in the Neckar. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mom, who would commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. I'm sorry, no one should have to grow up like that. Thanks. Difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyways, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shit. Glory pauses and swallows hard. Ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she's just snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over. I don't want to talk about this anymore. But I'm not going to be able to get through this in one sitting. Now let's get back to the job at hand. Can I ask you about the last run? Okay, I can't.
Oh, Dante came to check on her. Seems he doesn't know that one. Pet him. Your workstation mission computer. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Open the jobs directory. Nope. Access the Shadowlands BBS. Search the BBS for relevant keywords. Where to find elves? Is there any elf clubs or bars in the downtown area? I really want to meet one. They're just so beautiful. Maybe we can go dancing. Do elves like dancing? There's one on Torstrasse? Bring a bouquet of roses. Elves love romantic. The clubs I know of are of members only due to creepy groupies like you. Not really appealing when a guy is only after them for the shape of their ears. Elf chaser. Gross. Bino is a fraud. I broke my first rule. Always give full payment up front. Left me hanging for 50% of the cash after I completed the job. I'm sure he'll have changed his name by the time this posting goes up. Male elf, brown hair, gold eyes. Look to be in his mid-30s. Be careful who you work for out there. Never thought I'd see you admit to a mistake on here. Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep my eyes open. We'll forward any info I come across if you're still looking for it to collect on the guy. Send you some surveillance footage. Is this your man? Sure is. Nice one. I'll split the take with you if the lead plans out. Good to find there's still some honor among runners. So that was Blitz who just, Alright. Okay, so that's fine. Pays pay data, so obviously I don't have one. Okay, so now we've got like 2,000. Okay. Wow, I'm getting hungry already. Wow, shit. I'll go for another hour or so though. Tigers told me of Greenwinter's death. She said that he died in the same manner that Monika did. Wasn't a pretty sight. I know you and Iger have had your differences, so I'll tell you that she was badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned that you found something in Winter's safe, a package full of burial discs. May I see them? Good God. I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. This is a DVD RW, data storage medium from the mid-2000s. I'm amazed Winter was able to find a device that could play it. The first disc I looked might be readable, the others are damaged, some severely so. But now let's concentrate on the undamaged discs. There's a little shop outside the Data Haven. Talk to the proprietor, Malit Hoyley. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. Alright. I'm not gonna be an asshole and be like, I'm not your Aaron Carl. The dude's like letting me stay here and everything like that. Come on, Dante! Let's go! Let's kill it! Looking for something I can play back DVD. Yeah, that's old tech, very old. Fact, just a moment, I'll go look. Yeah, here we go. The display has old enough hookups to connect to a DVD player. RCA, you know? Vintage. For itself, though, this I do not have. You may wish to try your luck down at the junkyard. There's a scavenger there, a primitive man with a crude disposition. If anyone here in the Cruise Bazaar can help you find your DVD player, he can. We will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. But you're not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I could give you the display for, say, 200 yen? Ah, very well. I have a package up and delivered to Air Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. Alright, so we're looking for the junkyard. Kami. I hear you've been busy. Gossip travels fast, doesn't it? It's not gossip, it's work. It's survival, really. Makes you think you need to survive working like this. Well, you know. Otto always says, if you do not spy, how will you know who's boss? Something like that. I'm just a kid. What do I know? And what does that mean? Yeah, it can be, but it's better than some other lives. All two gave me a good job, and I'm super grateful for it. Which reminds me, I should get back to it. See you later. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Alright, let's see how much I need to pay at the junkyard first.
A stout old man looks up looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through thick old-fashioned glasses. He pushes them up with an oil-stained finger as he straightens up to nod at you. He speaks with a gruff but welcoming tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag.
What can I do for you?
DVDs. That little shrew sent you my way, eh?
Will wonders never cease.
Introductions are in order, I suppose. Shorty Bookman, at your service. Oh, I skipped that. Well, let's see. I think I've got something that'll work for you. There we go. An old Korean player that I dug up last week. 2010 model. Real beauty. Fixed her up and got her running, but without any disc to read. I must have been using her as paperwork. How much you want for it? I'll admit, I'm a little loath to part with her. There are plenty of folks out here that would really appreciate an older player such as this. And I don't know what your intentions are for it. I'm not gonna strong arm the fucking old man. A decent cup of coffee. Ooh. Turkish coffee. Here you go. Wow. That is so much cheaper. Yeah, yeah, I wish I could just barter. Yeah, it's like, I want a DVD player. What do you want for it? A cup of coffee. Wonderful. All right, back here. Amsel has assembled a team in your absence. They stand in a group around the old display that you had Malit deliver. On their faces, you can see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. Andros, have you procured a DVD reader? Why can I not speak? Hold on, I need water. Good, this should only take a moment. Amsel disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with his battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. A disc should be ready to play. But don't keep us in suspense. Start the damn thing already. Andros went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let her do the honors. Alright, watch DVDs. Here we go. Play track 1. The screen goes black and a cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. A crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live and a disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034-09-15. Hermie, I think we found her. After all this time. Fierschwing. I knew she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery. You could hear the urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall. Just as I've always said. I knew it, and I was right. The screen explodes into static, and the electronic whine in the background sharpens into a needle-like pulse of a high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. The screen clears, and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide. Taking the team into the stocks to retrieve her, the radiation be damned. We will take appropriate precautions, of course, but we must go. Hermie, I think the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she has survived for all this time. The screen explodes into static again, then clears. The figure flicks across the screen. May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know that things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protests, civil uprising, you'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, all right? And I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the stocks, but I do know one thing. If Firewing is still a danger, I will put an end to her, once and for all. Okay. The screen goes black for a moment, then a figure appears on the screen. Your late client, Green Winters. His elbow is planted on the table that he's seated at, and his chin rests in his palm. The other hand is wrapped around a bottle of cheap whiskey. The timestamp on the video reads 2053-1225.
Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up as best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. It's good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, the hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer. My brother. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm going to start recording these DVDs again. For me. For Adrian. for whoever might wind up watching them. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I keep doing it anyway. Well, the off chance that I'll find something important. If I stumble into the clue that leads me to my brother, I know what I'm going to want on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now, after all. No sense in quitting now. Christ, 20 years. All this time and no leads. Even with all my contacts and my resources. Even with all my legendary bullheadedness, I made no progress at all. I haven't turned up a single goddamn thing. And here's something funny. The closest I've gotten to a clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the Sox a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but get this. Supposedly, they vanished without a trace. Not much of a rumor considering I only know that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day.
It's a grinding sound from the DVD tray, and Green Winter's image appears on the screen, an eager look on his face. Timestamp reads 2054-1012. Stumbled upon this archival footage of Fierschwing's original attack, months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. I got the footage all queued up to play, starting it now. Additional comments to follow. Slow whir of the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A distorted, wavering image blooms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date, July 6, 2012. It's difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The scene is dark and smoky, and the telltale flashes of emergency vehicles light flicker on the periphery of the screen. The camera pushes in, and you can make out two figures standing in a ruined landscape. All at once, a sound cuts in. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragon Fierschwing launched an unprovoked attack on the sleepy Harsmarten town, and you can see the results behind me: fire, ashes, and blood. We are joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. Morning, Dexter! Reporter turns to face a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understand that you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. Yeah, of course. If you could, sir. Could you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? How you doing, Dexter? It was horrible. Just pure chaos. So many people were dead. People I knew, roasted alive or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now. I'm doing good. I wasn't doing good yesterday, but I'm doing better today. So that's all that matters. You all made it through the attack, though. Your wife, your kids. Yeah, we all made it. Thank God. We were out of the attack in a small shelter. Me, my wife, our 2 daughters. The shelter protected us, but the heat was unbearable. We couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. I was in a depressive slump, and so I just didn't scream. So basically, it's just like I did nothing yesterday, basically, just kind of just like dissociated. And so it's like one of the reasons why I didn't stream. So it was like just out of it yesterday. Like yesterday didn't happen for me. If that makes any sense. How long we hold up in there? 3, maybe 4 hours? I don't know. I just stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. And what happened after that? When it was over, the air cooled down. We stepped outside. There was nothing left. Just smoldering wreckage and this dense cloud of black, oily smoke. And the stench in the air. God, that smell. It smelled like roasting meat. There's a long pause. From the tortured look on his face, you can tell that the man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually he does. My girls. They found what was left of their nanny outside. Her body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I keep telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in. But that isn't true. I could. I just couldn't bring myself to open the door. I couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her. Not for anyone. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to speak with us. Yeah. You heard it here, an absolutely chilling account of tonight's attack. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash. Another victim of the fire wing. Stay with us for more up-to-date minute reporting on Fierschwing's reign of terror. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end. That much is pretty clear now. But now I'm gonna go digging on Fierschwing instead. Let's see where this goes. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Green Winter's image appears on the screen. Timestamp on the video reads 2054-1031. That was a bust little progress on Fierschwing either. I don't know, it's weird. The information's there, it's just wrong. Somehow it's too well laid out. Too simple. Real life is messy. And this feels a little neat. That's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I'm getting that tingly feeling all up and down back of my neck again. Feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no matrix hotshot like Clockwork or Schaefer, but I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures. Can't be too careful. Display goes blank for a moment in the face of Green Winters and winks on the screen. He's seated at a computer off to his left. An enormous monitor fills the screen. His voice carries an edge of panic. The timestamp on the video reads 2054 1109. Christ, I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies and they've been disappearances. Gearbox, Martian, Peregrine. They've all just disappeared within the past few years. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday. And they were all making the same sorts of inquiries about the Firewing that I've been. There are ghost stories spreading around the Decker community. Stories about Deckers disappearing and then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff. And I'm starting to think it's true. The stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock in them, until now. Could these rumors be really related to what's going here? Am I being paranoid? No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all this. Apparently a Decker named Hellbore posted a theory about Fiercewing to the Shadowrun BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment, with her in it. If what Tolstoy told me was true, Hellbore live posted the event. She described her killer, this great big orc with skin grafts. Then the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. Leap, Tiger, love. Sounds like he's on the right track to me. Shields are silent but concedes the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winters pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally, he speaks. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. This has got to be Fiercewing. All of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive and she's out of the socks. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. It means I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid goddamn lead. I backtraced all of the Matrix nodes that Hellboy was looking into, back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that, and I found what she turned up. Winter stabs a few keys on his keyboard, and an image expands to fill the screen of his monitor, a satellite photo of a rural landscape annotated with GPS data. So now I've got a target, a place to start digging. The Harfield Manor, conveniently located on an isolated stretch of countryside miles away from prying eyes. The Matrix records indicate that some sort of data vault exists beneath the estate, so that's what I need to get into. That's where we came in. I think I'm gonna tap... Okay, wait. As if on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor to Winter's left. Monika. I think I'm gonna tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there, and she's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some line about Flux State security, and she'll eat it up with a spoon. I warned her. I need to put the plans in motion. By this time tomorrow, I needed to have the information that I need. And the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet and all that. Till then. When you play 6 track, a small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You're looking at the tattered drapes and nicotine-stained wallpaper of Winter's hotel room and Dusk Castle House. The timestamp on the video reads 2054 1110. There's blur motion, and the haggard form of Green Winters lumbers into frame. Suspicions confirmed. Schaefer dead. Christ. Reaches a shaking hand off camera a moment later. It returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, and takes a deep breath. Okay. Back up. Slow down. Start from the beginning. Winters closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady. Got the call from my contact in the Cruise Bazaar. Schaefer killed in the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience, on-site ice must have been extreme. Even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money. Real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. Connection to Firewing is too strong. So let's come right out and say it. The dragon is what we're dealing with here. And the smart money says she's coming for me next. Well, I won't go down without a fight. I've stuck on my contacts and my connections. Flux State can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Time for me to make it my play. Ghost stories a no. Missing Deckers a no. I've got to jack into the Matrix and start pulling strings. The countermeasures I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. He drains the rest of his glass and tosses it back over his shoulder. A moment later, you hear the dull clattering sound of hard plastic linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the estate, but still, all things considered, better her than me. And you're dead too. As your finger nears the eject button, a black screen cuts out over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. If you're watching this, and I guess they caught up to me, they'll be after you two now. Blitz whispers into your ear again, more harshly this time. What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? Hey everybody, Blitz is scared. We're all scared, you idiot. Whoever you need, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not but because he's my brother, but because if Firewing is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get close to this. I'm dead and dozens of others have died. You'll be next too, unless you can find Adrian. Adrian! Okay. The room goes quiet as everyone struggles to process what you've just seen. Finally, Dietrich breaks silence. A dragon. Son of a bitch. Green Winter sent us up against a dragon. The Firewing. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't stay at the hotel. Wait a second, we don't know for certain. The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me, love. I'll even take it a step further. I think that secret facility we stumbled into was her lair. Just think about it. The decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Fiercewing. Then she was attacked, killed by the same Orcish batch that attacked us after Monika died. That's a direct link between the dragon, the Scarred Orc, and the Hartville Manor. Then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monika. Sorry, my voice is hurting, so I can't really do any different ones. Exactly. My guts tell me that the dragon is down there. Andras, someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it. And I think that given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay, going on the assumptions there is a dragon. What do you propose we do about it? We're gonna find Belclair. If we're going up against a dragon, we need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. We just spent 20 years searching for Belclair and got him nowhere. How do you propose we find him? Information broker. I'll go talk to O2 then. No. While our Barakazi is very careful, the task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin, Alice. Best of luck. I hope you're rich. This? Rich enough. Even if only just. Most prominent figure in the Berlin shadow community. Fuck you. Schockwellenreiter. She provides information retrieval services for the F state. If Winters was right, if Valclair is still alive, she can help us find us. Here. Your key to speak with Alice. An encoded cred stick, yes. 10,000 new yen. Alice will not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings, Andros. Make this meeting count. Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to the Allstadt Spandau. There you'll find a connecting tube that the logo to refer to as the rabbit hole. You'll find a method of contacting Alice there. Don't call it that in front of her, though. Word on the street is she hates it. While you're out there, I'll work on acquiring new contacts for the team. Alice is best at what she does, and her services carry a price tag to match. Oh, okay. Let's go to... Alright, let's go ahead and get some... Alright, so how much money do I got? 2,046. Let's go ahead and get 2 spells for me. Some type of spell, like let's get a combat spell and a buff spell. Now the question is, do I want to focus more on buffing myself? Or... Okay. Do I want to focus on buffing or damage? Alright, let's go ahead and give... I could also put some points into conjuring and then do haste. Haste might not be a bad spell to get. Okay, I like having damage 12 spell. I'm going to do that. And then that's good. And then I think what I'm going to do, I am going to buff up my... Oh, okay, yes, definitely, sir. Let's go ahead and
buff up willpower. Does the game give meaningful buffs? Kind of. You got your basic stuff like armor, speed. You could increase the accuracy and stuff like that. But like judging by the way the last run went, my character wasn't really able to do much. But buffing is always nice. I'm gonna do some points into conjuring. Yeah, charisma, etiquette. I'm gonna increase my intelligence because that can help with some stat checks. All right. All right. So conjuring, haste. I'm gonna put I'm gonna add haste to myself. Because then I can basically just act as like support 1 round and then actually focus on damage and stuff like that. I might quickly go to the well, I was gonna be like I could go to the bathroom, but it's like looking at everything like that. I'm only gonna be streaming probably for another 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I should be able to hold it. Alright, investigate the machine. The only active console in the derelict span of a U-Bahn platform is an old video arcade machine. CRT monitor set into the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful, pixelated graphics swirl and dance on the screen. At the base of the controller panel, you find a cleverly hidden input port. The port is shrouded in black plastic, and it appears to be the approximate shape of a typical cred stick. Internal motors grip the cred stick and pull it into the machine. It disappears into the port, and the screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. Pictures dark and grainy, a far cry from the bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office, a place that looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie. From the Venetian blinds on the window to the great swathes of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage, sitting behind a large mahogany desk, is a silhouette of an impressive-looking woman in the charcoal gray suit. The tip of a cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. She leans forward into the light, and you catch your first glimpse of Alice. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles, with high cheekbones and almond eyes. Her lips are painted a frigid blue, but the look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with flowing streams of cyan light. Alex exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. Dr. Adrian Beauclair, the Dragon Slayer. Interesting. He's been missing for a long time. Can you find him? If he's out there. Okay, so I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in California Free State, and I'd still track him down. And if he's not, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Obviously I don't know who she is, so. Alright, here's how this is gonna work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm gonna start gathering information for you. Once I finish, you're gonna bring me a cred stick encoded with encryption key that I'll provide you. The cred stick will have 50,000 nuyen on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. That's the deal, take it or leave it. For a anarchist, you behave an awful lot like an old world profiteer. I wasn't aware there was a difference between the two. In all seriousness, I'm charging you what the job is worth. Do you know how much work it takes to find a digital ghost? There's going to be wet work, breaking into government archives. Hell, I might even have to commission an expedition to the Sox. Serious undertaking, friend. We have a deal, don't we? Alright. But remember, you say go and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. We score on this. I need that information. Good, I'll be in touch. The screen goes back, and moments later, the machine reboots. The colorful sprites that you saw when you first approached the arcade cabinet return. She's gone. Okay. Is there something over here? Ooh, hyper. Drugs.
Back to... Okay. 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 All right. So let's see here. I guess I just go back to... Yes. Okay. Probably the drone won't be ready till the next run. You make contact with Alice. All right. 50,000 new yen. It's about as I expected. Thankfully, I prepared for this. I've established contact with a number of new clients. You can find your information on the jobs logged on your mission computer. One jobs file is already there. While you're working to earn Alice's fee, I will continue to dig for clues about Fierschwing. If she is in fact roosting in Harfield Manor, then there must be some evidence to support the fact. Be careful. I'll never forget. Don't worry, Andras. I'm going to conduct my investigation through the old-fashioned way. Contacts, deduction, and careful observation. I will not track into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. Speaking do things the old-fashioned way, Alita's working to recover information off those other DVDs. Painstaking process and it will not be quick, but she's optimistic she'll be successful this time. Finally, I've been checking up on our old friend, the orc with skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back, but I'll keep you appraised as the situation develops. Alright. Last thing before you go. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message to you. The orc who runs the shelter across the way? Yeah. But he has a job for you. He wouldn't discuss with me, but he promised it would be worth your time. Alright. Meet with Samuel. Raise $50,000. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see. BBS. No. Okay, go back. Open the jobs directory. View all pending and active jobs. Pharma cleanup job. Here you'll find the complete transcript of my conversation with Hair Flux. It's probably Fuchs, but Hair Flux. Potential client. The job seems to be relatively straightforward, and the payout is reasonable. One word of caution before you proceed. There are aspects of this run that you might find morally troubling. Be sure to read and understand the specifics of the job before accepting. If you do accept, you'll be expected to carry out the requirements of the job in full. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified and they will make all necessary preparation of the run. So. Yeah, I'm here. To whom am I speaking? You may call me Herr Fuchs. Very well. Please describe the work you would like to get done. Straight to the point? I like that. Very well. I'd like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess. My employers dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at a local sharing pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched it. The team was eliminated, but we have reliable information that one of the operatives has been taken captive. If this rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers, it could lead to a corporate war. Many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more than to prevent such tragic turn of events. You wish to retain my team's services to tie up loose ends? The captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorvald Instad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. As Instad and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot his way in, eliminate Instad, and exit the facility. Straightforward enough tasks, well within my team's capabilities. What are you offering us in terms of pay? 15,000. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Humanist data steal. Samuel Beckenbauer has approached me with an offer of work. Apparently, an associate of his has learned some disturbing details regarding the Berlin chapter of the Humanist Poly Club. He would like to contact your team to investigate those rumors. Beckenbauer was unwilling to discuss the specifics of the job in your absence. He's requested you speak with him. Okay, so... All right, let's talk to Samuel. I heard that you want to talk about a job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. Tell me, what do you know about the Humanists? Anti-meta-human hate group? Largest and most well-funded of its kind. The investigators are the Knight of Rage and the enemy of everything that I stand for. Night of Rage, a worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection and then burned alive when the structures were put to the torch. This is what Humanus stands for. This is the agenda that leaders strive to advance. They will not be satisfied until all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. Yesterday I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm, yelling, clearly agitated. He confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. Planning something. I believe so. The Berlin chapter of Humanus has arranged to acquire a large shipment of extremely hazardous chemical. Their leader, Volker Stahl, is a vicious ideologue. He goes to saying that whatever he tends to do won't be good for us. What makes you think they'll talk to me? I'm no more human than you are. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanus will allow you into their compound. Okay, as long as they can get me in the front door, I can take care of the rest. From your reputation around the Cruise Bazaar, I knew you were the right woman for the job. Why allowed them to get it at all? Now, stopping the Humanus ship would not stop Humanus. They would merely acquire another. For a pack of snarling racists, they are really well funded. I've contacted... between us, we've raised 22,000. That's bad. Okay. Let's do the... Oh, hi there. A lone figure stands in the U-Bahn station. Dietrich. He raises a bottle at your approach and tosses it away. Figured I'd run into you here, boss. Wanted to be sure I caught you before you headed off. We need to have a talk about this Humanus gig. Go ahead, I'm listening. I got a history of Humanus. I fought him back in 39 during the Night of Rage. Hell, the thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence. They murdered children. And this little dwarf boy. They stuffed his body in the gutter, Andras. I still see his face, all bruised and broken. To this day, it makes my blood boil. Long story short, we beat him. Berlin's punks and anarchists all came together, and we stomped the living dreck out of those racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night, but we put some down, some bad ones down too. You want to come on? That's part of it, sure. That's not the whole story. I don't just want to come on the show, boss. I have to come. It's my nephew, Alexander. He signed on with Humanus. Driven to it by his worthless sack of a dad, no doubt. Nah. They'd take a level of conviction, a quality he thoroughly lacks. My best guess is that he's treating Humanus as a boarding school. They feed and house their recruits. That's money that he'd rather spend on himself. So he dumped the boy on them. Never mind the fact that they're fascist swine. I've got to get Alexander out of there, Andrus, before it's too late. Those monsters are experts at warping young minds. It's how their disgusting ideology propagates. Yeah, of course, I'm not going to keep you from it. All right. So let's see. Let's go. We're going to actually go for the... We're going to do the botch run. Okay, so let's do... We'll bring in... Oh, okay, so Glory... Okay, yeah, so Glory, obviously, combat medic. Iger... Hotshot Decker, full-time smartass. Now the question is, do I want to bring in... I hate how it only limits you to 4. I'm gonna bring in... I have to have a Decker. Just in case, like, there's security and stuff like that. Your client has hired you to tie up loose ends at a site of a botched cloak and dagger operation. One of the operatives from the field mission has been captured by Knight Errant security forces, and it's only a matter of time before he talks. Your job is simple. Kick in the door, find the operative, and put a bullet in his guts before you can spill him. Alright, we don't need the drone repair kit. Okay. The reception area of the Sharing Pharma AG lab looks normal enough. The synth leader couches were obviously designed more for appearance than for comfort, and the blue steel walls are gently illuminated with energy-efficient recessed lighting. All in all, it's a perfect example of typical corporate design sensibilities, bland, generic, and safe. An overturned houseplant is the only sign that something might be amiss in the lab ahead. You ready for this, fearless leader? According to what Herr Fuchs told us, the entire complex is going to be crawling with hired security. I'm guessing night air, but we'll see. Gonna be a hell of a fight. And I want the paycheck. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to buff Iger. Iger's no, okay, Glory's gonna go in and open the door. And then walk over here. Iger is gonna run over here. We're gonna do a frag grenade. And then he's gonna run over here and spray and pray. Awesome. They're back! Intruders! Ooh, shit. Okay. 710 damage. Andros, go ahead and heal Blitz. And then Iger. Let's go ahead and do that. Damn it. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Glory, let's do your adrenal pump. And then we'll do... Nice. Iger. Will increase accuracy and miss. Fuck. Blitz. I want you to run over here and jack in. It's fine. -1 AP. More. Okay, just don't. Just stun me. That's fine. Alright. Blitz. Let's summon up attacker program. And then we'll have you do area of attack, area effect attack. Attack those two things. And then we'll do attack him. White ice. Area of effect now. Fuck. White ice. Okay. Security cam footage. All right, so first things first, summon up attacker. No. And then do a 20. Oh, miss. Oh my god. We'll attack this guy. Then we'll have this guy attack these two. Tar can't move. Awesome. And miss. Fuck. Yeah, I think after this run, I probably will call it simply because I'm hungry and everything like that. But I don't know how long this run's gonna go, so. All right. Shit. Glad I brought a Decker, I will say that. I forgot to mention that I think I didn't mention at the start of this. I apologize if I did. I went to go see the new Looney Tunes movie, The Day the Earth Blew Up, that was
that came out in theaters this weekend and stuff like that. Warner Brothers did a piss poor job of marketing it. Plus, they just removed all of Looney Tunes from HBO Max, admittedly. But it felt like a classic Looney Tunes episode, in like the best possible way, obviously. Okay, Mana Ball, these two guys right there. That'll work. Glory. Let's go ahead and do Enforcer, attack the Enforcer. And then attack this guy. But yeah, the day the Earth blew up was actually pretty good. I will say the plot was pretty thin, but again, it's kind of reminiscent of an older Looney Tunes. Oh, fuck. I need to heal him next turn. Looney Tunes episode. And they didn't necessarily have the best plots and stuff like that, but they still were good. And that's what matters. Okay, red sea ice. I do recommend it, especially because it's also a traditionally animated movie, and support those types of things so we can see more of that stuff in the future would be nice. But yeah, David Zaslav, who's like in charge of Warner Brothers and stuff like that, is stupid poo-poo head who is basically like ruining fucking everything. Like, I want more Looney Tunes. Like, I actually would love it. And it's like also like tangentially, it's like I want more Looney Tunes. I want more things like the Muppets. I get that's like my nostalgia and everything talking for the most part, but like that kind of content is just it's nice. It's simple. It's nostalgic for a lot of people. All right, let's go ahead and heal Blitz. And then obviously we'll move over here. All right, so we've got Night Air Enforcer. All right, Iger. Iger, do me a favor. Blitz. Go ahead and do this, please. Thank you, Blitz. All right, let's see here, over here. All right, we got security, so we could, if we had a drone, we could send it through here. But we don't have a drone. His body on the table looks like a janitor. His chest and stomach appear to have been brutally torn open. Okay. Advanced med kit, sweet. I like that. Kamikaze. All right, let's go ahead and haste up Iger. We'll go ahead and adrenal pump Glory. Let's take out. Oh, you know, I probably should have. Shit, look at that. What happened to him? Iger, let's go ahead and have you move all the way over here. Go ahead and use a Granado, please.
Okay, on fire, sweet. Let's attack that mage. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't throw a grenade, please. Oh, okay, thank God. I can heal. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna heal Blitz. Yeah, this is definitely requiring more strategy than returns. Okay. Spray and pray. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, he took another 15 damage. All right. I can't summon. Oh, I can. Okay, I can summon that from here. Sweet. You want? Nope. Okay, you don't want to attack him. Let's attack him then. Attack the mage. Awesome. And then we can have. Oh, okay. Well, you still have an attack then. And so then we can have Iger come out here with a snipper rifle. You had that to where it should have had 80% accuracy to attack, and you missed. We need backup at the main lab now. No, you don't. Shut up. See, if you would have fucking killed him, that wouldn't have happened. God damn it. All right. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Okay, let's go ahead and do that on this guy. Okay. Iger. Actually, please kill this time. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do this. Reload. 4 AP. Then we're gonna do acid stream on him. 43%, of course, fails. Apocalypse. Just get out of here. You're worthless to me. Oh. More enemies. I should have just hasted her, but like, let's go ahead and Iger, Blitz. Glory can't adrenal pump again. Okay. Iger, 86%. You bitch. Stop missing. Blitz is over here with less of a chance to hit and is doing more damage because you suck, Iger. Stop. God damn it. All right, Glory, it is up to you, my friend. All right.
Andros. Attack this guy. Glory. Whack, whack. Glory, you're doing the Lord's work right now because Iger is just ass. Body on the operating table has been torn to pieces. The dual arms of an autosurgeon are the obvious culprits. What happened in there? Okay. Iger. I'm gonna let them get closer to us. We're actually gonna fall back. No, you know what? Get rid of that conjurer. 99%! 99% chance to hit! Miss! Oh shit! Oh shit! Not good! Not good! Not good! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! All right. Miss. Awesome. Cool. Iger. Let's get rid of the security drone. Oh, Blitz. Step back. I'm gonna heal Andros. Andros. Let's go ahead and do Mana Ball. Awesome. Glory. Okay. Blitz. Move up a bit. Nope. Still can't hit. Okay. We're just gonna let him. Oh, interesting. More people. Miss. 74% chance. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, let's go ahead and use that adrenaline pump. And then we're just gonna pop over here. Iger is going to reload. Mage. We're gonna take out that mage. Blitz. You have 0% chance to hit. Not worth it. All right, nice. We got rid of that guy.
9% chance. All right. So you're telling me there's a chance. Andros, let's go ahead and use another haste on Iger. Okay, so now he's stunned. So you're going to take out that mage, Iger. Awesome. Blitz. Let's go ahead and run up there. Blitz. Real quick, can I heal? No, I can't heal Blitz. Okay. Blitz. Hey, guess what you get to do? Turn the turret control panel and okay. He can't reprogram because he should. Gonna make sure that they can't hit me. Gonna have her move here. Overload power. Just kill him. That works. Much better. Locked cell. Here we go. Pile of corpses. The bodies are all dressed in high quality ballistic armor. Can I? Nope. Okay, no one. Tiger. Hey, Blitz. Open the door. They're here. Fast response team inbound. Hold until reinforcements arrive. Okay. Objective added. Optional lockout knight errant reinforcements. Okay. Let's get rid of knight errant. Captain. Yeah. All right. Dead. Dead. Not dead, but like. Adrenal pump. Okay. And then you're going to move up to here. Oh, look at those beasts. Blitz. No. So he can't deck in until okay. All right. So let's go ahead and then we'll reload. And you know what? Fuck it. Lori. You should be able to get someone. Knock him out of the fight, please. That's fine. Blitz, please. Security door network. Andros. Go ahead and take out this guy. Or not. Pay data node. Okay. Security reinforcement door. Okay. So first things first. Summon up this guy. Then I might have to take a hit myself. Yeah, take my own damage. Damage that guy. Oh, fucking miss, of course. Okay. And then I'm going to move up to here. Heal myself because I can. Okay. See if I can't do this. Don't miss. Thank you. Target. Okay, so 84%. Yes. All right, so this should be. Are you kidding? Fuck. 87% chance to fucking miss is more like it. All right, move him over here. All right, 70% chance. Awesome. Are you kidding? I'm not gonna make it because I've missed too many times. This will determine if. Okay, so I might be able to do this if I can kill these two. Yes. All right, lock out the Knight Errant. Sweet. And then we'll go down here and get this pay data. Please don't have a fight. Fuck. All right. Erosion, just attack him. Hopefully they don't kill me. Let's heal my attack program. Damage these two. And then I didn't want to attack him. I wanted to attack the other one, but like whatever. Miss. Yeah, that's about right. I figured. All right. So I should be buffed by a ley line, so 8 damage, sweet. Let's go ahead and go over here.
Iger, you probably can't damage him from there. There you go. And then we'll just damage this guy. Miss. 35% chance. Fuck, I'll just move up next round then. Okay, so 63%. Oh my god, can I stop missing? Oh, I cranked my neck wrong. You ever turn your neck wrong and then it's like, just wind up hurting your entire head? This is gonna miss, isn't it? Yep, okay, cool. I didn't want to release the basilisks earlier because I had a feeling that I could just easily get through this. Okay. All right, holding cell door. Here we go. From the description that your client gave you, this must be your target, the rigger Thorvald Onstead. You can see him waving and pounding on the plastic of his cell door, but from where you're standing, the scene is eerily silent. Looks like he's had a rough go of things. One of his eyes has been blackened and his lower lip is split wide open. Not particularly surprising given the temperament of his captors. The only incongruous element in his outfit, he's decked out head to toe. Patched black riding leathers. A pair of oversized studded combat boots shine in the halogen glare of the cell's lighting panels. From his style of dress, it's obvious that this dwarf is not a corporate employee. He's a Shadowrunner. I always hate having to kill one of our own. Job's a job. Feels like we're on the wrong side of this one. Not our call. Not anymore. We took the run. We have to follow through. Thanks. I'm keeping my head down till the lead stops. Door slides open and the stench of stale sweat assaults your nostrils. Onstead steps forward, his bloody lips curled into a smile. Soles of his boots squeak on the polished tile floor. Free at last, thank Christ. Didn't think I'd warrant a rescue. Whoever sent you, thank him for me. Namely you. Hey, Chief, I don't know what your client told you. Team botched a run, went loud early, and got a lot of people killed. We botched a run? That's bullshit, man. We did everything like we were supposed to. Like always. It was the bastard's bad intel that got hung on dry. Hear me out. I'll make it worth your while. Doesn't matter what excuse he feeds us. Nothing can change what we have to do. Contract. Say, tell me more. Okay, I'm a rigger, right? Your client probably already told you that. But I'm also an inventor, a trained engineer. Fox probably didn't mention that, did he? Every little Tilly hidden away. Managed to stash it away before the night air and pukes took me. Tilly, one of a kind, called it a pain inducer. Grade A fun for the runner who has everything. Guaranteed you'll never find another. You let me live and it's all yours. I'll put a fucking ribbon on for it. Then the spirit never bother you again. Even if we'd consider going off mission, which we wouldn't, did you honestly think we'd sacrifice our professional integrity and a 15,000 Nuyen paid it for trinket? 15, huh? I can match that. You let me live and I'll pay your wage. Plus the inducer. Hell, you could even tell your client I'm dead and to bill him too. Double your earnings. What do you think about that? How'd you come by 15? I had paid data. Plus the extra cash in my rainy day fund. Trust me, pal. Can I save here? No, I can't. Now, do I want to be a professional or not? No. I bet they never thought I'd be the last man standing. Why not? I'm usually right in the thick of the action. Easy to get shot under the circumstances. If I hadn't been downstairs when Night Aaron smashed in, I'd be in that pile with them. Well, ain't that kind of rigor. Drones aren't my thing. Your getaway driver? Don't see too many of those in Shadowrun's corporate life. Well, let's just say it wasn't for me. I need to work in an environment where my creativity will report. Might have. Can't say one way or another until you show me what you're talking about. Anyway, you should probably get moving, don't you think? I don't trust him. But like... Alright. Do I really gotta walk all the way? As you hurry past the scene of carnage in the operating, a peculiar smile crossed Liberca's face. He slows to a stop. Is this your handiwork? Looks you dead in the eye, and for a moment his expression remains unchanged. The smile brought out and stream of giggles. Yeah, you caught me. This was one of mine. Couldn't tell you how excited I was to see this stuff. Such incredible toys. It was way too good an opportunity to pass up. Doesn't look like a night errand employee. Looks more like a lab tech. This was a fun one. Little prick couldn't believe it was it when I sent the autosurgeon on him. Kept trying to get away, but wherever he went, one of my arms was there. And all the while he was screaming like a little girl. Must have kept it on for 10-15 minutes. It was hilarious, man, I tell you. Tilt the trinket. Letting this bastard go would be wrong, Chief. You know that. Yep. Okay, here we go. My, the intrepid Andras, with her target in tow. Who the hell are you? Nah. Instead was never gonna leave. Company, it would appear that you possess some out of integrity after all. It isn't your place to judge my integrity, lapdog. Leave that to Herr Fuchs. Very well. I'm for Herr Fuchs of the mission's completion. Circumstances surrounding it. He will decide for himself what to make of this. Yeah, I was gonna kill him. I just wanted to get the stuff. I better not lose any pay for this, or I'm coming after you, air fucks. Alright, game. Come on. Trip back to the Cruise Bazaar is an unsettling one. Every time you close your eyes, horrible visions flash through your mind. Bodies torn apart by surgical machines. Mouths frozen open and never-ending screams. Walls coated floor to ceiling, congealing blood. And through it all, the smiling face of Thorvald and Stat. You blink, finished visions. They're behind you now. You're on your way home. Alright, let's head back to... I'll just have a new information to discuss about the estate. Okay, let's go to... check up on the... We're just going to check up on the... mission, the pending job, and then that is where we're going to end it. To unread messages. Wishing your service. We would like to arrange a meeting between you and one of our representatives. His name is Luca Dur. Okay, hijack shipments. If you value new hardware coming in the Cruise Bazaar, we need to talk. One of my weapon shipments was hijacked by a local gang. I can promise 500 new yen, and if you can recover the shipment, I'll have some new gear on the shelf. Awesome. You open the job. No sense in mincing words. Your job performance is satisfactory at best. Your fee will be transferred immediately. Enjoy it while it lasts, because you'll never work for us again. Okay. Curious. It was a nice change of pace. Not happy with the hit that our reputation took. You shouldn't be either. We need our clients and we can't afford to get blacklisted. At least you did the right thing in the end. Yeah, well, fuck you. Bitch. Alright, that is where I'm going to end it.